Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Trying to get going here this morning. Running a little slow, but it's Friday. Who cares, right? I don't care. I'm looking for here. I got to get that thing pinned to the top. Sometimes I get a little confused on how I do that, so I'm running through it real quick. There's nobody here right now anyway, so it don't really matter. Let's see, there it is. Pin to top. Or pin message. There we go. That's the one. Now we all good now. I see. What's everybody doing today? What is everyone going to do today? Should be the question, correct? I don't know. I got to see a house today at 3 o'clock, maybe. And at least I'm seeing it before that sub-zero temperature comes tomorrow, I think it is, or not necessarily sub-zero, but like right in the zeros area. And I'm like, that's not going to happen. I'm just glad I set it for today and not, like Monday, because it's going to get really cold come Monday or something. Let's make sure I got this all set up right. Oh, down around Mike Greenwell's area down there, they're supposed to get a bunch of snow down there today. Kind of weird. It's like up here where I am, it's maybe an inch it said, and then down around Indy and area like that, maybe I think they said 1 to 2, and then down there around the southern part across Evansville and over that area is like 4 to 6 inches it said. So we'll see. It don't really matter. It's not. I hate winter time, so I'm not gonna be doing anything tomorrow anyway. It's gonna snow, whatever, get down to zero. It starts getting down them teens and below. I'm not leaving the house. I don't have to. I know that makes me old, doesn't it? But that's all right. Man, I woke up. I don't know, 4:30 maybe, something like that. And a cold, hard sleep. Like, oh crap, I gotta go pee real quick. And after I was up for a few minutes, I thought, well, I might as well stay up. So I've been up that long today already. Got the big fishing tournament this weekend in at the finals of the fishing league thing. That's cool. I'll have to watch that. I don't know, the standings or anything, but they always put on a good show. So I'll be watching Kevin's last tournament. Kitty Cat, don't die this morning, okay? You are pushed your luck so far with me this morning that we do not want to end the day with you passing away or thrown out in that snow to see how cold it is out there. It's cold and snowy when I let little guy out without a leash or anything on. And instead of taking off around like he does to go sniff the other dogs across the road and everything, he just kind of hung out there by the garage. And I hung out for a few minutes and, use bathroom stuff, come back in, didn't even take off anywhere. Now, if it was warm out, he wouldn't do that. He'd be gone for about 30 minutes. But I just started letting him out without the lead on, like what was it last week, the week before, just to see how he would do. And if I do it like, at 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever, there's no traffic. I live on a dead end street anyway, but there's no traffic. Hey, morning, Gabe. How are you, buddy? There ain't nobody around. So I let him out then just to get him used to it. And as he's getting older, and he'll eventually get to where, like, the big dog, I just let the big dog out. She don't have a leash or anything on. She just hangs around, goes to the bathroom out back and stuff. And that's my goal with him eventually. But little dogs are different than big dogs. Little dogs got to go out and try to see what they can conquer that day. So we'll see how he does. He's doing pretty good. I know he's getting fat, man. I'm just going to have to quit buying treats because Mom will feed them to him. When I'm gone, she'll feed. If Tilly whines once, she's up getting her a treat. Mom, you can't do that. Well, she's whining, and I don't want her whining, so I understand all that, but man, please don't do that. She took off where Grandma left off. I gotta make my reservations for Baldwin. See what the weather's gonna be like that weekend. Actually, the week from tomorrow, I think, is when it is. Which I'll have to take off Friday, the 26th, I think. Drive over there and then stay all night, and then I get up that morning and like where I stay. Morning, Uncle Lou. The place where I stayed last year was a nice place actually, and man, some of the best barbecue brisket I ever had in my life. Like two spots down from this place where I stayed at. It's just a little big place. Guy just opened it, that year. He said, like took over an old fast food place or something. Man, dude, I'm telling you, I'm not super big on brisket usually, but I thought, man, I'll get me, a half slab of ribs and some brisket. Unbelievable stuff. But anyway, I digress. And I think it's about maybe a 15-minute drive to Baldwin from where I was staying at. Me having the fried brain I got, I don't have a clue. I don't remember which direction I even went when I left the hotel to go there. So I have to pull the map up and look it all up again and figure out, what the name of the town is, and because I don't remember. But that's typical for me. I did get the what do you call it? The guy called yesterday about my CT scan stuff. He said everything looked good. We talked about my cognitive test, and he said, most of the stuff on that was actually average or above average, whatever. There wasn't any issues, I guess is what you would say. And so I was like, well, what's up with the memory thing? Like I just said, I went to Baldwin last year. I couldn't even tell you the name of the town I stayed in. I have no idea. And the only reason I know the lake's called Baldwin because that's all that they got the Facebook group, Baldwin or whatever. And he said stress can have a lot to do with that stuff too. You know what I mean? Stress and just how nowadays we're always busy. You know what I mean? There's never any. From the time you wake up to the time you go to bed, you're bombarded with some kind of stimuli, be it light, audio. There's, in today's day and age with phones and computers and TVs that, you very rarely are you sitting anywhere or doing anything that doesn't involve some form of stimuli. And he said it's a good idea to try to set aside, 30 minutes to an hour a day with no distractions like that. And like, yeah, I have to figure out how to do that. It's kind of hard with Mom's TV up full blast, 2 dogs and a cat, and none of them are all quiet at the same time. But I'll figure it out. That's a good idea, he said. But I just told him I said, on the CT scan, I just didn't see no tumors or nothing. I said, that's all I'm worried about. As long as there ain't no tumors or anything, I'm good. I don't care about the memory thing. I just got a CT scan to make sure I don't have nothing going on in my brain. Kind of like car stuff, preventive maintenance. And he laughed and said, no, he said, your brain looks all right. And I forget what he said. I get my squirt bottle. I'll tell you what, if you get on my desk again, we go through this every damn morning. Get my squirt bottle. How much snow you got on the ground, Uncle Lou? I got. You motherfucker. Where's my squirt bottle? Come here. You're gonna die. There. I got about a half inch on the rail. my highly technical and accurate snow gauge, the rail. That's what I'm going to call it. Let's check the accurate snow gauge. Snow gauge says we got about an inch of snow today. Oh, I don't even know about footballs. I don't think there's any bowl games on yet. Is there, Skywalker? I just don't know yet. I haven't paid attention. I have to laugh. Let's see. This is it. This is the CBD stuff I was talking about, the package that got lost in the mail and everything. This is it, okay? And it's by a company called 1906. How do you do it? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, it's got herb supplements and stuff like that. It says 25 herbal supplement pills for happiness, and it's got a little THC in it. It's like microdosing THC. Damn, 9 inches. Anyway, Mom wasn't feeling good before yesterday. I think it was. She had a headache for a couple of days. I said, Mom, I can't guarantee it. I said, but if you try one of these, it might help. And I told her, I said, I don't know what the effect on you would be. I said, but just remember, whatever the effect is, if it's bad, it'll be over in a couple hours at the worst. You know what I mean? Said, well, maybe I'll try that. I was like, yeah, I think probably should. It might help. And she got up yesterday morning. I had the best sleep I've ever had in my life, I think. I had the greatest dreams. I'm laughing. Yeah, you probably did. I said, I'll order some more then so you'll have it. I said, but, going to your pain doctor, that'll make you drop 30. So you got to maybe talk to Drew about it first, before you take it very often. My doctor at the VA, the Suboxone doctor lady, she's okay with this and the THC stuff. But I had to laugh. At least it made her feel good, So at 5 years old almost, by all means, if it took it, she said it did take her headache away. There's THC, light THC, microdose THC, and some herbs and stuff. See if you can get it where you can see it. And that's what's in it. And let's see here. And they're not like a gummy or anything, because they take effect fairly rapid, like in about 25 or 30 minutes. It's just a little orange, like vitamin looking jobby, And all you gotta do is search 1906 herbal whatever, you'll find it. No, not prescription. I found them online. And this is the company the guy overnighted them to me because they got lost in the mail and stuff. Remember me telling you about finding the dude on LinkedIn or whatever, the president of the company, actually the CEO and founder of the company. But I was just, kind of chuckled at Mom, and I was glad that it made her feel good. Like, all means, I don't care. You can have all you want, just, the pain doctor she goes to, she's been going to him for at least 25 years, probably. She was like one of his first patients when he opened his business here in town. So she's got a pretty good relationship with him. And when she was losing all that weight, she got down like, I don't know, 79 pounds or something. It wasn't healthy. And I told her, I said, Mom, I can get you some weed. I said, it'll make you eat. I guarantee you'll get hungry and you'll eat. And she was talking to Drew about it. And she said, I got to do something to get my appetite back and stuff. And he told her, he said, I can't tell you to do it. He said, but I can tell you that if something came back on one of your urinalysis, I would let you slide. Don't worry about that part. If it's for you to gain weight and stuff, you know what I mean? So I think she'd be all right. I think if it's sold legally in the state, then it shouldn't matter. If it's not a prescription drug you're taking or whatever, then it shouldn't matter on your drug screen. Good morning, dog. And and I was under the impression most of the reason they give the urinalysis test to the people who take pain pills is to make sure they're taking them and not selling them. Yeah, no, it's actually, they got other ones. Okay, this one here is called Bliss. Kind of gives you a little bit of a euphoric feeling. And then I got this one here. It's called Genius, and it has different different stuff in it. See, and this one is for like to stimulate it. Some of the stuff in it stimulates your blood flow and opens it up for the more oxygen in your blood to make your brain, more active and feel better and stuff. And I tried it yesterday. It worked pretty good. The Bliss one works real well, but don't take 3. Well, not me anyway. I took 2, and well, it's not too bad. I said, tomorrow I'll try 3. Yeah, no, 3's, but you won't get enough. I didn't get anything done that day. Let's just put it that way. No, not boner pills. A little bit of microdose or micro dosing THC with other herbs and stuff in it. And then he did send, when he sent those overnight, he sent this thing here, and it's purely for getting high. It's called Off Duty. Okay, and it's these little like gel packs almost. See? And it's got a little split there, and you just take it like this and you pop it. You pour it in your drink. Doesn't have any flavor or anything like that. And it's basically to get you high is what that one's for. I don't know if I'll use it or not, but it was free, so I'll probably give it to my son. Someone he knows, one of his buddies who wants to get high. Really? Yeah. I don't know, but why would a young man need to steal boner pills? When I was young, the worst thing is trying to get it to go away at the wrong time. But anyway, it actually works pretty good. I mean, it's not it's not like eating a gummy where you're just going, gummies kind of get me really high, So if I was to take a gummy, I'd have to cut like a quarter of it off, and just then it's kind of a mellow buzz. But that there is totally different from that. You don't get the high feeling of eating a gummy. Yeah, good morning, buddy. It's good to see you. Get your boner out of your eye. But I come across an ad or something and got a free sample of it. I got one of these, the Bliss one, for free. And when it came, I tried it. I'm like, you know what? That stuff's not bad. So then I ordered some more of it to get a better understanding of it, and it helps, especially wintertime. I hate winter, man. He would sneak in guys' room and nibble on them. I'll have to watch that one. I don't get the whole Theo Von thing. He's funny. I get that, but I don't get how he throws in some pretty big guests for, I think being friends with Joe Rogan helped him a lot. If he was just a regular podcaster guy that was starting out cold, it'd be, I don't think he would make it that fast or that good. Oven is on. 55 years ago, you got the oven on with the door open for heat. Oh my God, you're ghetto. I like it. I've done that before, actually. It's, I don't know, it's like 28 here. It's not bad at all today. But they're talking like 0 or -1 or 2 this weekend. So get all your running done today. Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying, dog. Now, yeah, and he's definitely an open book, that's for sure. And I've watched him a few times. I mean, he's the kind of guy that when I was younger, I'd went out and partied with him in a heartbeat, just for the laugh factor alone. But I'm kind of glad I found that stuff because, man, dude, I get down the dumps in the wintertime. I hate winter. It gets dark so early. I mean, I went to go to Aldi's yesterday at 5 o'clock. And by the time I got there, it was getting dark. I'm like, are you kidding me, man? So you think that it's late because it's dark, and your brain tells you it's late. And it's not late actually, it's early. I need to get one of them little scales like people weigh Coke and stuff with, because I got to find out how many grams this gold necklace weighs. Because I had a guy who buys and sells gold and stuff like that on Facebook. I was talking to him to try and get a handle on how much it was worth. And he gave me the equation for figuring it out because it's 14 karat and not 24 karat. And I think it breaks down to 55.6 or something percent is what you figured out on the gold. So say gold's $4,000 an ounce. Well, that there is only worth 55.7% of that $4,000. See what I'm saying? And but I got to know how many grams it is before I can calculate the figure and that way when I do go in to sell it or whatever, I'll make sure I'm not getting ripped off by anybody. And last I checked, gold was $4,227 an ounce. And I'd done the calculation as, see, I broke it down to $71.42 a gram. And that guy that I was talking to, he had the exact same necklace. The little tag where you read the 14K, and then the other side it has the person, the manufacturer, the jewelry makers who made it or whatever. The only difference is on his, the maker's a different company, but it's the exact same chain. And his weighed 28 grams. And so I'll have to, I was basing most of my stuff off that, but I can't do that until I find out for sure. Got to fish when it's kind of hard to go out fishing out when it's cold like this, though, Gig or Dog and I just think if you can go, like for me around here, there's no reason to even think about going fishing right around here. I can go down and fish with J Dog and it's okay because I got a chance of catching fish. But up here, there's nothing worth going out in that cold. Gavin Duffel, 2734. Good morning. Yeah, there's just, it's not worth, in fact, it won't be, I'll bet, like where I go carp fishing at, that's probably froze by now. I mean, if it's not froze all the way across the lake, it's froze far enough out that you're not going to be able to fish. Hey, Nate, what's up, buddy? How much snow you got on the ground up there? You got to have a bunch. Even though this wave coming through here is going south of us. But my idea behind that CBD or whatever stuff is, and you can go to your doctor and say, man, I'm really depressed in wintertime, blah, blah, and they're going to give you a pill. You only got 1 inch on the ground because what did it melt off from the heat or when it warmed up the other day? But and it's easy for them to give you that stuff, but once you start on it, you don't just quit taking it. You got to taper off of it. And I'm like trying to find alternative ways that don't involve pharmaceutical companies. No, not that. No, I wasn't on yesterday. After that, I hadn't seen anybody. After I ended the show, nobody came up after I ended the show. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was funny. I definitely got, or however you say it. You know what I mean?
Morning, bud.
Good morning, buddy.
Any Johnsons this morning?
What's that?
I said any Johnsons this morning.
No, we ain't seen no dick yet. Maybe later.
You want to see my Becker?
You want to see my picker? Yeah, no, they're not actually like pharmaceutical pills, Nate. These are like CBD microdose THC stuff. You know what I mean? It's not like a pharmaceutical drug. That something like for instance, if you start taking what is it called, an SSRI or whatever they are, if you start taking those, you don't just quit taking them. You got to taper off of them because they're made that way. But this here is just like, herbs combined with small amounts of THC for mood enhancement, actually. And then the other one, the Genius one, it's got some caffeine and stuff in it for, like that after lunchtime in the day where you almost invariably want to take a nap, Well, you take one of them after lunch and it helps, you're not going to get that tired of stuff.
Good morning, Nate. Morning, Gabe. Good morning, Denise.
Woody Woodpecker. It's a beautiful day.
That.
Yeah, boy, I was watching news. I think down there by Mikey Greenwell, he's going to get nailed today for snow, it looks like. Salt, cooked ribs, clean litter.
Hey, Gig. Did you make your bed, Curtis? Yeah.
7. Make my bed every day, too. Let's see what I write that down. 7 and 103. Let's see what those are. They might be important. I know y'all don't want to hear this, so I won't subject you to it unless it's a good one. Then you have to listen to it or something. 107. What we got there? I wrote that down for something. For some reason, yesterday seemed like Friday to me. I don't know what it was, but the whole day I thought it was Friday. I'm glad it wasn't because I got to see a house there. I would have missed it.
I'm surprised I'm even up.
Do what?
Said I'm surprised I'm even up.
They have a football game last night.
Oh, yeah. Tampa Bay lost. Sorry, Uncle Lou.
Sorry, Uncle Lou, and then he chuckles.
Freaking field goal again. Atlanta. Last second field goal. That was great cutting up with the fellas in the back there.
Yeah.
Gig said they're in their own little conversation.
Who's that?
I have no idea. I just reading what he said.
Oh.
Denise said she'd like to have more snow.
I said, well, you're a good chance you're getting it. I know down there around, it looked like coming through just above Evansville and cutting down into Kentucky. There's a place about like that wide going across the map that says 4 to 6 inches. And it looked like it was probably coming your way. Denise, to be honest with you, I think it was.
Yeah, because she's down in the Louisville area.
Yeah, and I think it's coming that way. I could be wrong because I didn't pay a lot of attention. I just know it's south of me, and I seen, it's down by Mikey. So we'll see. You may get a bunch of snow today. Do you have any weather advisories?
Was that Mr. Chad and Miss D?
Oh, you already got it? Oh, okay.
They're down in that area too.
No, they're on over towards Cincinnati way though.
I thought they moved farther down south. There he is. There's the great, powerful Uncle Lou.
Yeah, but Louisville's right here. And you
Yeah.
go
Okay.
across the state down Cincinnati. They're over on the east side there. They're
Yeah, but
east.
if it's kind of moving upwards, it would come up towards the Cincinnati
No, it's
area.
actually moving down. It's a weird one. It's moving
Oh.
from the northwest to the southeast. Yeah, it's a really weird one.
I'm in the same boat with you, Uncle Lou. I say we'll beat Miami this weekend, but or Monday, but we'll pull Brian B out our butt.
The Lord is compassionate and gracious, slow to anger and abounding in mercy. That is why I have that one written down. Okay, I see now. I see, said the blind man.
Louisville.
But I actually probably ought to get my poles out. I don't know which ones I'm going to take next weekend, but I got to get them out and go through them and everything.
Morning,
I'm
dog
going
and
to take, huh?
Snow missed us, and I'm glad it did. It can't afford to miss work.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just reading chat, buddy.
You're fine. I'm going to take the open-faced Uncle Lou rod, the spinner.
Uh-huh.
And then I don't know. I might take that Ancient Mariner rod that I haven't used yet, maybe once so far. And I don't know how many rods you're allowed, but 2 is enough for me.
Well, what are you doing with these?
I'm going to the Baldwin Bash with Danny Stone. They've got it
Oh.
next weekend.
Well, you didn't tell me.
Forgot I had to ask, man. My bad. I'll get you
Well, while you're gone, I'm coming over taking those fucking M&Ms.
That's not a problem. You can hang out with Mom till I get back.
Yeah, maybe she'll start saying good morning to me every day instead of
Yeah.
that freaking mutt.
Yep. Let's see. It's not next weekend. It's
should be in
today's the 12th. It's
December or
it's a week
January.
after. It's the day after Christmas that I'm leaving. It's 2 weeks from today.
Yeah, because what, New Year's?
Yeah, but New Year's is in the middle of the week, so they're doing it on the Saturday, the 27th. So I'm going to leave here the 26th and drive over there and stay all night. Fish all day Saturday, and I'll probably go ahead and stay all night again Saturday and then drive home Sunday.
Dogs are better than kids, Curtis. Remember that? Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Why do you think I don't have any?
You can take a dog out back and shoot it and not go to
No,
bed.
I would never. I would never do that.
No, if it was sick and dying, you would. Well,
yeah, I guess I would do that to J-Dog.
Back in the day, just take some steps, go 33s, good luck. Now, the most dependable one I got right now, as far as dependability goes, that you don't have to mess with it. It works all the time. Is that spinning? The real, oh crap, Michael Milano, or is that right, Michael Milano?
Good morning, Eric. Eric says your buddy Zach going to be with you, Bug Man.
We're going to see. He may show up today, but he gave me the reel, and I traded a couple PC Fun reels for the Uncle Lou spinning rod, because I don't see a lot of Uncle Lou spinning rods floating around out there that I've seen. And now I got to get a casting rod, and since Uncle Lou ain't selling them no more, I guess I'm going to have to buy one off somebody.
I have no idea which one I got.
Or I'm going to have to.
I want to say it's a casting.
Casting is like the Abu reels. The spinning is the one that hangs underneath.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I'm just lucky to have one.
Yeah.
So I really don't, I just, hey, until my pro staff one shows up.
But that one there, as far as simplicity goes, the spinning rod is, it's simple. There's nothing to it, and it don't require a whole lot of maintenance.
Yeah.
Put line on it, cast it, and set the drag.
I'm told I got to go out there and shovel snow in order to get the pro staff one.
Good morning, Sandy.
Morning, Miss Sandy Toes.
I would go shovel snow for an Uncle Lou rod.
Yeah, he said you got to put in the time and the work.
I figured I was old enough and done put my time in, but who knows? I'll get me one, though. Somebody will want to hook me up on one or trade something for one.
He said that's correct. Oh, yeah. And then while I'm there, I'm going to sing to Aunt Mindy. Somebody save me from
Morning,
my
Shirley
blue.
T.
Morning, Miss Shirley.
Stand the toes.
She's not home right now, so she can't say anything.
Who?
Mindy,
Oh.
Uncle Lou's wife.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, that one morning she loved it when I was singing.
I'll block you if you tell me it's 100 degrees and you can't stand it. No, I'm kidding. It's summertime in Australia right now, so.
Yeah. She said shoveling is enough.
105 degrees Fahrenheit there? Screw that. No, I'm moving. That's too hot. I don't care where I'm at. If 105, I can't do that.
I know, or sweat would be sweating.
Yeah, that's melt stuff on the sidewalk hot, or burn your feet if you walk across the road to get the mail barefooted.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass.
Morning, Miss Telly.
Dagnabbit, Telly, I forgot to look that up. Man, I have to figure out where I heard that. I know.
Gabe Skywalker said, "Did Sandy and Curtis get married yet?"
I think at the gathering.
Somewhere it's not bad. Bull crap, 100 whatever she just said.
No 105, I can feel the swamp ass exactly on me. You talk about some ball sack sweat, man. Sitting in the boat fishing.
Oh, that's disappointing, Sandy. She said no, Gabe. Good morning. Oh.
Let me see. I missed his question. Where are we at here, Bugman? Wake up. Oh, about you guys getting married yet?
So I said she shut that down in a hurry.
Yeah. I'll reserve my opinion of marriage to myself. No, if you find the right person, marriage is a great thing. It's a wonderful thing, actually.
She's already got the great kids. Don't have to worry about that part.
Yeah, you got a ready-made family like the Brady Bunch, man.
Yep.
The story of a man named Brady who was busy with 3 sons of his own.
Yeah.
See, TV shows, they don't have those kind of theme songs anymore that you know all the words to. Gilligan, the Brady Bunch.
Telly said 28 here, had about 3.5 inches this morning.
Did you really? I know I knew you guys were right on the cusp of that was coming through the 4 to 6 inches range over that way. Looked like maybe Mikey was going to get some of it. What has to happen before that? Do explain, Sandy.
Yeah, pretty sure other things have to happen before marriage. So, yeah, me and Curtis are definitely missing steps.
You just got to wing it.
Gabe said,
my mom and dad done, and they were married 63 years.
Listen, Gabe said, don't get married, Curtis. I haven't had relations in 2 years. It's not worth it.
Amazing how the garden hose gets turned off. It's like an automatic timer. That bad boy gets shut off about the time the ring goes on.
Oh, yeah. Telly said they're getting more tomorrow.
Are you really? Yeah.
Is Chris and Telly going to the Baldwin Bash thing too?
No, I don't think so.
I thought I heard that. I thought I heard Chad might be going.
Really? I hadn't heard that either. Well, I don't pay attention.
I want to let you know, Buggy. He's already messaged me this morning. He is talking about bringing the bait shop back, so don't let him butter you up. One show for us is enough, buddy.
What's that?
Your Bugman in the morning shows. Don't let him butter you up and try to talk you into the bait shop.
Oh, well, I will do the bait shop. It wouldn't matter. They don't want me on there, though, because I don't have a filter like your brother.
There's Mr. John for Small Water Charters. Good morning.
What's up, John? 4-7 in Okeechobee today. That's manageable. I could fish that.
Gig said, I know what stops first.
Yeah, exactly.
Sandy said, how much snow before you crack out sleds?
Oh, as long as the grass is covered, you can sled. That's a good, yeah. They're sledding already.
Miss Telly says she don't even know when the Baldwin Bash is.
It's the 27th. It's usually on New Year's, but since it falls in the middle of the week, they decided to have it on that weekend before.
Hey, Eric.
The weekend after Christmas.
Gabe said there goes the neighborhood.
I think the neighborhood went yesterday with those three guys up there.
Yeah, different guys up here, different.
We really should have bookmarked that one, shouldn't we? For prosperity reasons.
Well, I can just tell you right now, I ain't going to approve nobody to come up here that I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm old, man. Take advantage of old people. It's all right.
And believe me, I'm stepping down if something like that goofy happens up here.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
You on your own.
You can deal with your own crazies.
What was that guy? Wieners and Wang. Remember that song?
No.
It's the same. It's the same guy that sings.
It's Ronnie Carrington. It's Ronnie Carrington.
Oh, yeah.
Same guy sings the booby song. Well, that's the guy taking pictures of the truck.
Oh yeah, you need to go back and watch the first 8 minutes and some odd seconds. Curtis should just send you the little thing.
Oh, Sandy wants to see?
Yeah, she said she had to go back and watch.
Sandy, I want to apologize right now. I want to say I'm very sorry, but you asked for it. You shall receive.
Oh, mercy. I don't even know. I ain't rewatched it. I don't have time for that, though. I don't care. I got to think that there was something I needed to do, and I can't remember what it was.
Hey, Buggy.
Yeah.
The look on your face yesterday, priceless.
It wasn't. I'm sure it was.
When you noticed what was on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's already got it, guys. Uncle Lou says,
I'm
Bug
still exactly, Uncle Lou. I'm still in shock.
Where's my buddy Gabe at? Gabe, you've seen it, haven't you?
What do we got?
Well,
here?
if he hasn't, he's about to see it again.
That's right.
I'm sorry, Uncle Lou. That game had some crappy calls in it last night.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. Sorry, Gabe. I had to be done, buddy.
Like that, maybe? Yeah, buddy. I gotta order some t-shirts.
By the way, I gotta go to Portsmouth first. Today.
Sandy said, "Be right back. I gotta go check this out."
They're making it out to be a lot more than it is, Andy. So don't hate for you to get disappointed.
There's 3 guys up on panel when this guy showed up. One of them was super happy. The other 2 were like in shock.
I was like, damn, seriously, man.
Buggy, I wish the person that made that short little video of that right there, I wish they would have zeroed in on your face, because your face was like, Mo.
Who made a video of it?
I don't know if he wants to be recognized for it, but
I'll tell you, Brian B.
Uncle B.
Oh, did he really? Okay.
It's that short I sent you.
Is that one? I don't even know if I'm on Facebook or.
Yeah, Messenger. That Messenger thingy.
Yep. Okay. Exactly. Sandy throws. I got 100% trolled. And, if you want to take advantage of old people, that's fine. You go right ahead.
It ain't right.
Exactly. Taking advantage of old people is wrong.
Telly said they're expecting 3 to 5 more.
Yeah, I thought that might be what it was. I knew you guys. I knew you guys were going to be right on the line there.
Yeah.
Well, the second one's supposed to be dump heavier snow.
John from Smallwater Charter said, like I said, Gabe's hair was the shocking part.
Welcome back to another reaction video. This time we're reacting.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Gabe, thanks for that one there of John Rich.
Eric 100%, but that's what you don't leave things in the ref's hands, Uncle Lou said.
Yeah, talking about that game last night. There was a bunch of bad calls.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Buggy's last words were, "You got a voucher."
As long as you got a voucher, yeah. We were talking about the Jerk movie.
Sandy said, "I swear you almost launched out of your chair. I've never seen you move that so fast." He was hitting buttons too. Gig said, "I told him a helicopter show is fixing to happen. He wouldn't listen to me."
I don't know what a damn helicopter show is. Yeah, like I know what that is. I'm not an internet social media kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I just play one in the morning.
Well, like I said yesterday to you backstage, Buggy, we had a better number back in our day than this stupid 6-7 crap that's going on now. You know, 6-9 is a lot better number than 6-7.
Exactly.
Sandy said
I'm
it
with
was hilarious.
I
John said, "I do mean a helicopter."
Yeah, I didn't see my face change that much though, like you guys were talking about. I have to watch it again, I guess.
Yeah, it's hilarious, Buggy.
I didn't see my face change that much. I just watched it.
It's hilarious.
I'm gonna watch it again. That's the wrong thing right there. That's going in the StreamYard. And there it is right there.
Now, if I knew how to do all that stuff, I could blow Buggy's face up in that.
Oh,
Blow that side of the screen up. That way you can see Buggy. Just cut out Gabe and Rustic.
motherfuck. Second.
I think that's what you said yesterday.
Very possible.
Gabe said, "Curtis, now I can't stop watching it." Uncle Lou says the Intel deer on the headlights look was what got me on Buggy. That shit just happened to me? And Buggy, you mother effer. You got me. You mother effer.
Where did it go? I lost it again. Oh well, I'll look at it later. I can't get it up to figure. I have to watch it on my computer instead of my phone. But yeah, I got trolled. Sandy's right. I got trolled. That's what it was called.
Not
well, it happened.
I would have said you got wienered.
Yeah.
The poor bug got
Exactly.
Yeah, Bugman.
Hey, Nubby.
Just think of it this way, Bugman. At least you're not the first one.
No, Leroy got it before I did.
Sandy said couldn't happen to a nicer bloke.
Yeah, Gabe, I'm going to watch that John Rich interview there. I haven't seen that one. I've seen the one with,
What's up, Nubby?
I forget who it was. Morning, Nubs. How are you, buddy? But yeah, I definitely got trolled yesterday. It happens to the best of us.
Yep. Hey, it made a highlight for you.
Yeah.
Hey, Curtis, can you read my caption under there?
And they should be able to let you, when they come up on StreamYard, you should be able to capture a drop of their address or whatever, where they came from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In StreamYard only, you should be able to grab it off of that and say, okay, this is this guy's IP address. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
And
Well, I like what Miss Rhonda said. That it's too bad he didn't put something in chat. That way we could have all got him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to watch that this morning, Gabe, when I'm pulling paperwork for that house I got to see. Yeah, for sure. Oh, man. It's winter time, and I hate it so much. I don't want to play no more. No more. I don't want to play no more.
It's not that bad.
I don't want to play no more.
The hell, he said might be in the 50s and 60s during Christmas.
Yep.
Really?
You know what that?
You all
You
right?
know what that means? Hopefully, no
fishing.
winds.
I'm gonna be fishing.
We might even take the boat out. Go
Oh yeah.
boat, on Christmas.
So what, you run VPN, do you there, Sandy Toad? What do you got to hide? Huh. You out there showing things you don't want people to know about, so you run it through a VPN? Who's the big bucks coming to, Gig? Let me know. I'll make friends with them. God knows I could use the big bucks. Nah,
Yeah.
I don't need big bucks. What am I talking about? I don't know what I'd do with it.
I know exactly what I'd be doing.
I wouldn't be
Be
looking
cool.
at snow
I'd
right
be
now.
going. I'd be going to Arizona and getting me a Toyota camper.
I'd be sitting in John's driveway in my motorhome right now.
I'm going out to Iowa to help a guy out.
I'd knock on John's door. Hey man, shit is full.
No, I'll wait. I'll wait until it warms up before I go out to Iowa.
Deer nuts are under $1. Nice, I like it. Oh, okay. I see. It's for shopping purposes. Okay. I don't know anything about that. I only do my shopping in 1 or 2 places, and Amazon being the first one.
Walmart the other.
Yeah.
Buggy hadn't took us to Walmart in a while.
We ain't been there in a while, have we? We have to do
Yeah.
that. We need to do that. Now's probably a good time for this Christmas, and all the idiots are there now.
Gabe said Buggy John has a voucher.
As long as you got a voucher.
I ain't vouching for him.
I shouldn't have said what movie that was from, and I should have made a prize for anyone who could come up with what movie that phrase was from. Because I must be the only one on earth that caught that and thought it was funny. Okay, as long as you got a voucher.
And as soon as you're trying to do that, he puts that up there. Oh.
We don't need no stinking vouchers. Find my keys. I'll drive out. That's another one. A classic.
Gig said he ain't going nowhere.
I ain't got nowhere to be, nowhere to go.
Oh, yeah. Eric, yeah, we'd go down there and mess up John's area.
Yeah.
John said he'd take us out fishing. We'd have to pay him this time. I have to hang out in the garage first for a little bit, if you know what I'm saying.
You would get so zombie you wouldn't be able to get out of the garage after you got in there.
Well, that's the fun
You'd
part.
be sitting there with drool coming outside your mouth. Like, oh, go fishing. I can't move. What was that we done again?
That'd be the fun part.
Can I get some more of that to take home?
He said, "I'll take you out, but not bring you back."
There's a lot of alligators out there too, man.
Ain't this usually the time when he does the crappie fishing?
It's getting close. Yep, getting pretty close, I think.
I think he's got a good setup there with the
crappie thing. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. It seems to be the method everybody down there uses with the cane poles and the minnows right out around the boat.
Yeah.
But I don't want to fish that way. I like casting out and waiting and reeling in. But it'd be hard to do in where they fish format and all them lily pads and crap like that. You couldn't do it that way there.
Right.
I mean, you could with like a bass rod where you could pull it through them, but not with an ultralight fishing for crappie.
Sandy said Curtis said he could swim. I don't see a problem.
Yeah. You've evidently never seen John's video with the alligators in that one cove that day. And I mean, there was, but there's enough that made my skin crawl.
That's the other thing, Buggy. I'd go to the neighbors. I'm pretty sure John said it was the neighbors that got that one boat, the
airboat. Yeah, it's nice. The
I'd be
guy
like, I gotta take a ride on this.
Yeah, it's real nice too. Yep, I've always wanted to do that. That's one thing I've never done before that I think could be, pretty hair raising, like repellent or something like that.
I would love that.
Yeah, I could see where that would be pretty.
Me and Eric stopped by. Me and Eric stop by and go see Nubby and go fishing out with Nub.
The cane poles make it hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, John. I gave up on 6 foot after about 10th grade in school. I was like, yep, that's gonna happen.
That and might fly out there to Australia, visit Sandy Toes, freak her out.
Yeah, Gig, I go over and check the Kiss Me guys out. They're pretty awesome dudes, man. I like the bluegill better than the crappie. They kill the bluegill, man. Slabs of them. But I guess it's not prime crappie time right now because this is the first time I've seen them crappie fish. And they get up pretty. They're out on the lake before the sun comes up.
John, yeah. I can't say what I want to say because it's inappropriate, but yeah.
I'll bet they are nubs. Yeah, you can just look at them and tell that they're a ball to ride in. If you got somebody that knows what they're doing and you know for a fact you're going to be safe, then be like, man, dude, let it go. Give me the A ticket ride. I know we won at Fort Campbell. We had a field thing that went for like 30 days out in the field training or whatever, and our company won the war games or whatever the hell they was doing. But we all got rides in a Huey.
Oh, that'd be fun too,
dude. Like going down, this because it's all out in the woods in the country. This dude took a helicopter going down this road and drops down below tree level on the road. And then you can look over and see how fast you're actually going. Yeah, it was pretty intense. Some loudmouth dude, come on, man, scare us. I'm like, dude, shut your damn mouth. So he was on like the left side, right? So the pilot helicopter banked like that. I said, how scared you want to get? I'll dump you out of this damn. It was freaking awesome. I'll never forget it. Especially when we dropped down below tree level and cruised down the road. Then you're like, damn, we're really going fast. And the taking off in a helicopter, I think, is the coolest part because, like you're used to, if you've ever flown anything, it's always involves taking off and gaining speed, and just lifting up and taking off was a really cool. It's a weird sensation. It was cool. I liked it. I got paid to do it. That was the best part.
John said James Brown's boat runs about 70. It feels sketchy the whole time. Then he said the sound fun for everyone, but hurt you.
Huey, the one we were all riding, Huey. Yeah.
Yeah.
But by feels sketchy, John, do you mean it just feels sketchy, but it's actually safe because he knows what he's doing? That's the question I got. As long as he knows what he's doing, I don't care how scared it is. I get.
How many people can you get in those airboats?
I think it's got what?
Depends on how big it is.
I think it's got a bench behind the driver's seat. I don't remember looking at it. Some of them have a bench behind the driver's seat that you sit like 3 people or 4 people in.
Right. Well, I'm asking him because obviously he's
drug. It feels sketchy because it is sketchy. Okay. So maybe you go to a professional airboat ride.
Why not live on the wild side, bud?
Because I'm old now. I've done my edge living, dude. Yeah, I rappelled out of helicopters. I climbed and changed the bulb at the top of a tower at the cable company. I raced dirt bikes in some pretty gnarly situations. I've lived. I'm good. Comes a point you got to say, okay, you've pushed your odds enough. Time to slow down. Now, don't get me wrong. If the right opportunity for the right thing came, I would do it. I just don't know what. It'd have to be something pretty exciting and worth possibly dying for. I don't know what that is yet. I think the guys with the wingsuits that jump off the cliffs over in Switzerland or whatever, and I think that would be cool to do once you were trained and learned how to do it. Because I think that would be really awesome because them guys are flying when they do that, man. And I think that'd probably be about as far as I think that would be about as big of a rush as you could get. But Travis Pastrana jumped out of an airplane one time with no parachute on. Had a guy go out before him with a spare parachute. He jumped out after him. Three fell down, got a hold of the guy and put the parachute on and pulled the cord before he got too far. Jumping out of an airplane without a freaking parachute is as gnarly as it gets, I would say. That's a no mistake situation right there. It either happens right or you die. There's no in between. Morning, Terry. And he got in a lot of trouble for that one too, the jumping out of the plane without the helicopter on. I have a voucher T-shirt. As long as you got a voucher. Yeah, I may get sued for copyright on that one, but I like it. It's okay as long as you got a voucher. It goes right along with the oil cans are defective. Stay away from the oil cans. Easily entertained. Oh wow, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's like changing the bulb in the tower. The only reason I done that is because it scared the shit out of me, and I knew it would. You know what I mean? So it was one of them, man, dude. You got to do this once just to get your fear of heights, and it didn't cure my fear of heights in any way, shape, or form. I'm still scared of them. You know, I mean, I climbed freaking telephone poles, and I was scared of heights. Figured that one out. Some kind of masochistic, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. Thing going on there.
You were looking for that adrenaline rush.
100%. Yeah. And back then, see, after the year after that, the OSHA came in and made them put a cable from the top down. Okay. And when you climbed it, then you had a harness on with one of them things that, you know, you go up and you pull up and it locks. So if you slipped, you couldn't fall. It would lock and catch you. When we done it, we didn't have that. It was freehand all the way up. It was one of them no F up situations. And
F up and you're going to be effed up.
Yeah. You're either going to be in the hospital in really bad shape or you're going to be dead. One or two. What's up, Keno, Chris? Good to see you, buddy. And the worst
Chris?
part.
Hey, Chris, when are you guys going on your European cruise?
Oh, heck, that's next year sometime. I think it's Greece, isn't it?
Yeah, it's somewhere over there.
Yeah, exactly, Terry. That was when it was one, you know, and I didn't even tell my wife I was doing it. She would have been extremely angry with me. We did. The worst part was how sore my legs were the next day. I'm telling you, you don't think about it. First off, you have to climb all the way up there, and then you got to build in, and you're going to be up there you're going to be, you know, standing on your legs or whatever for a good 20 minutes, changing everything. And then you got to climb back down, and going down is when you tend to want to get in a hurry. You know what I mean? And that's the worst thing you could do. I had a guy go up with me that had climbed it a few times. You know, I didn't go up there by myself.
I didn't think I'd want to go on another cruise, but I'm thinking I do.
Huh.
I had a good time.
I hear Carnival's got some real good deals now.
Mm-hmm. I want to go on a Norwegian. That way I can go to their personal island down there, Cancun or wherever it is.
Yeah, I'm with you, Skywalker. And there ain't no cruises for me neither. Ain't gonna happen. It ain't for me.
I ain't fighting over the last piece of chicken.
No. And I don't want to be anywhere that there's no means of escape.
Oh, there's means of escape. No. I've seen the Titanic. Some people survived. I'm sorry. I'm throwing her ass off that door. I'm floating to safety.
Yeah, be like, listen, we're going to share this door. We're going to share this door, or one of us is going to drown, and one of us is going to be here to tell the story of how you drowned, because I ain't drowning. Yep, I just don't. I think the cruise would be fun, and I would have to have the all-inclusive package so I could drink. But Yeah, man, I just can't do it. I'm sorry for you, John. I see you, buddy. Holler at me if you need anything. At least the door is locked and she can't get out and go run around nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, a couple of thousand drunk people. Yep, I agree. I agree, Gig. Yeah, I know, John. I feel for you. I've been there. This time last year was pretty hectic for me, especially this week right now of last year was pretty tough.
So, Buggy, where are you running to when the Z virus comes out
The
next
what?
year?
The
The
Z
Z
virus.
virus.
I run nowhere. I got guns. I ain't getting no damn virus. I got the antidote right here. And if it ain't the antidote, it'll make you feel okay until you die. Yeah, you could snag a rich old lady, that's for sure. I'm telling you right now, if it involves a passport or flying, I'm not going. I'm done. You know what I mean? Those days are over. I don't fly no more, and I'm not leaving the good old U.S. of A. I've seen the movie Midnight Express, by God. You probably got to be old to get that one. It's starting to get lighty a little bit. Pretty good pair of boots right there. Man, I got a clean house. Be back. I got to go pee pee. Fucking cat. Bum, bum. Goodness. Oh, you got one. Tell you what, John turned me on to putting tangerines in the freezer. Oh man, dude, I'm telling you, good stuff. 205, what's up, bro?
I didn't see 205.
He just
Oh,
come
there he
in.
is. What's up, Dan? 205. Wild action. Gabe, the Z virus is the zombie virus that's going to be leaked in England in 2028, is what they say, to try to
That's.
get rid of the Muslim population that
I
they
was gonna
have
say, is that
problem.
because it's gotten run over?
Yeah.
Yep, I got a video thing coming out all about that. Actually, for everyone who thinks I don't know what I'm talking about or I'm crazy and they're not here to take over anything, I can show you that they are. I've got it. Right there is, what's it say?
I'm sorry, I can't worship for somebody that marries an
Yeah.
8-year-old girl. I can't.
Yeah.
Ugh.
There you go. Let's see. Da-da-da-da.
Muhammad is a pedophile.
This was written in 1991, and it was sent to the Muslim Brotherhood from the council in the Middle East. Okay, and they have a grand plan, and this is the part that they sent to the Muslim Brotherhood in the United States. General strategic goal of the group in America, which is approved by the Shura Council and original conference in the year of 1987, and enabled of Islam in North America, establishing an effective and stable Islamic movement led by the Muslim Brotherhood, which adopts Muslim causes domestically and globally, which works to expand the observed Muslim base. This was their instructions to the Muslim Brotherhood on how they were supposed to go about taking over the United States. Let's see here. Concept of settlement. This term is mentioned in the group's dictionary and documents with various meanings in spite of the fact that everyone meant in one thing. Settlement, that Islam and its movement become a part of the homeland it lives in. That
What
Islam
happened to Curtis?
firmly rooted organization on which basis civilization structure and testimony are built. That Islam is stable in the land on which its people move. Islam's enabled. Let's see. I haven't read. I just got some notes on most of it. Tool of this process to carry out this grand mission as a civilization jihad. That's the word, civilization jihad. That means they're going to take over it, not via war means, but via civilization means. Adopting the concept of settlement. Now, all this stuff I've been talking about that, oh, you're just an Islamophobe. Well, I've tracked down the actual document guidelines that they give to them. And if you follow this, it's exactly the plan. It worked in England.
Yeah, now they're trying to take over our largest city in New York.
Yeah, that's why they started in England, taking over London. A shift from abstract ideas mentality and true organizational mentality. This is the core point and the essence of the memorandum to show you how to create that shift. Understand the historical stages in which Islamic Akawa, and I got that written down in my definitions, activism went through in this country. Understanding the role of the Muslim Brotherhood in North America, civilization jihadist process with all the words and meanings. Now, if anyone doesn't think they're here to take over your country, I'm going to do a video thing on this, breaking it down chapter by chapter. It's not going to be part of my Bugman thing. It's be a different thing. But if you don't think they're here to do it, then y'all probably pay attention, because they're ahead of schedule right now. The best thing that ever happened is this Somalia money scandal thing, because that's going to help a lot to sway people's opinion. You know, they took billions of our dollars and sent them overseas to people who want to kill us. And I won't talk no more about that. Where'd you go, Curtis? Oh, he's got his thing muted. All right. There you go. Terry B knows they're ahead of schedule, man. And if you look at population statistics, the average American family is being outproduced children-wise 4-1 right now. And it only takes 2 generations and you control the population. I'll be dead by then, so I don't give a shit, but I'm trying to help other people. He is, isn't he? How the guy gets to be governor, I'll never know. He's the stupidest human being I've ever seen in my life, man. Literally, just like this dude's in charge. He ranks right up there with the postmaster general putting his hand over his ears in a congressional hearing. I'm like, idiocracy has become reality. But yeah, I just, I like America, and I'd like it to still be here for my grandkids. But all you can do is try to tell people what's happening. If they don't want to hear it, oh well. I tried. Crisis, so we've got her clothes back on. That'll work. Good, John. Good. Now you gotta get her breakfast. I know my cousin one time, her grandma, they lived next door to her grandma, lived next door to him. And her grandmother had dementia. She come walking in the door at my cousin's house one time carrying a bag of beans, like pinto beans that you cook in the water and, eating them. She thought they was peanuts. She's like, Grandma, what are you doing? Those are beans. No, they're not. I'm just eating peanuts. Give me those. No, you're not. Yeah, they did find it in Maine too. I just started seeing about that yesterday, Dog and I. That's the best thing that could ever happen was that happening, because then just the average person will be like, what the hell are we doing? Who's minding the chicken coop of all our money? And at least it gets, and I've seen 2 congressmen get up and speak on the floor for like 30 minutes about what's going on. So once it reaches them talking about it, and naturally the mainstream media called him an Islamophobe and everything else. Who cares? Mike Lindell, he'll refurnish the government mansion with pillows. I bought one of his pillows. I didn't like them. I can't lie. It wasn't for me.
You didn't like Mr. Pillow?
Nope.
I bet you liked the George Foreman grill, though, didn't you?
Oh yeah, man. Me and Brandon lived up in Wisconsin that last year he was in high school. I lived off of the George Foreman grill.
Just think, that could have been the Hulk Hogan grill.
Oh, really? No kidding. They offered it him first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of them. Oh man, I should have jumped on it things, isn't it? But I don't think it would have been the same if he'd have done it. You know what I mean?
Probably not.
Yeah, George Foreman was the right person at the right time for that. You know what I mean? Because George Foreman was cool. Yeah, good stuff. In fact, I think I'd think about getting another one. Got the George Floyd grill. Emu screwed me. George Floyd grill and just gold teeth. That's priceless. That's the wrong. There you go. Move it over there, dummy. Move over there, dummy. Oh, kiss my happy ass. It's finally Friday, you effers.
Yeah. Sucks. It's going to be nasty this weekend for a few people. It's going to be snowing and cold for most everybody.
Yeah.
I believe it's even going to be cold down there where John and
down Florida. Yeah.
Gig's at. Yeah.
John already said it was 50-some degrees down there. Yeah, I just didn't like the texture of those pillows is what it was. I just didn't like the way they felt. My mom wants me to, I got to order her a couple of feather pillows. She likes feather pillows for some reason. 47 down there right now. Nice. Considering it's 26 here. When that's kind of not bad. Well, that's good though, because I got to go see that house today. So it could be good today. I'm good with it. Let it get nice and warm. Which reminds me, I've got to pull the paperwork on that house. Yes, I do. Here we go. If anyone would like a copy of that jihadi thing I was talking about, I was reading, just let me know. I'll send you the PDF. The reason I haven't done the video yet is I'm going through and those words in there that are Islamic words or whatever that I don't know the meaning to. Well, then I got a notebook and I'm going through and researching to find out what the word means. And that way, when I do the video talking about it, I can say the whatever it is. And this means, here's the definition of that word. So we understand it entirely.
Nice to be rolling.
Oh, Big Ten football team. When is the Heisman?
I think it's New Year's Day, ain't it? I don't know. Uncle Lou Curtis, when's the Heisman?
Curtis sleeping or jacking off one too.
I thought he.
You guys are fucking nasty.
I thought he was down there eating something, some egg sandwich or egg burrito or something.
I don't care if there's nothing nasty about you jacking off. I just don't want to see it.
That is gross.
I hope everybody.
Gross? Oh, get out of here! Everybody's done that.
I hope everybody jacks off in the shower.
If you haven't ever done it,
no, Buggy, I have my fan club. They're sending me messages.
Oh well.
Chad is begging me to be part of this new whatever crap that he's got going on.
Yep.
And he's sitting there, he's letting me know that I'm probably the best YouTuber, and he says I'd like to get your pick your brain for. I'm not that very good of a fisherman. He said that he would love to.
Until I see evidence of said quotes, I'm not believing any of them.
That's not funny, Uncle Lou. That's not funny. That's the crap that I gotta deal with. Now it's not just Troy, it's this freaking guy too. Morning, Tim. Mr. Catfish Dog.
I missed you, dog. I'm scrolling up here. There you are.
Morning, Tim.
Dog.
Bugman asked when's the Heisman announcement? I know they already got the candidates.
Yeah.
I think it's this weekend.
Is it?
Yeah. Does he have a voucher? I ain't vouching for nobody.
It's okay as long as you got a voucher.
Yeah.
I wouldn't vouch for no Chadwick Fields. No way.
Eric, Uncle Lou said the 13th, which should be this weekend.
Yeah.
It's usually during the Army-Navy game.
Today's the 12th. That would make it tomorrow.
Hey, Ernie, there's a herd of deer over there.
I thought they should make it after the championship.
Shut up, Uncle Lou.
If two guys were really close in the voting for it and they ended up playing each other in the national championship, then whoever won would naturally be the choice for the.
Yeah, but they already played. They're going to play. They're probably going to play again in the national championship.
The kid
but
from
it's going to end up different.
The kid from Indiana is winning the Heisman.
Probably.
Yep, he'll win the Heisman, and the kid from Ohio State will win the national championship. Woo!
Yeah, we'll see when they got to beat Indiana yet. Wait, they didn't, did they? Come to think of it.
Morning, Mr. Rowdy Royal. Bug, last time somebody talk smack to Ohio State like that, we beat the stuffing out of them.
You had your chance to do that last week.
Well, if they get to the championship game, they'll be there. Ohio State will be waiting. When it's really on the line, then they'll get their butts whooped.
An automatic bid to the tournament wasn't on the line last weekend.
No. Ohio State was 1, Indiana was 2. It didn't matter who was going to win. Either way, it was either going to be 1 or 2.
Well, it did matter who won. Otherwise, why?
Buggy, if Chad sends you anything, do not look at it.
Okay, he doesn't send me stuff. I'm not in the clique.
Oh, you don't want to be in this stinking clique.
So it's a good thing, huh?
Yeah. They're not your friends either. Trust me, they're not your friends.
Yeah. No, I don't have any friends on the internet.
I would not make reels of those guys like they do me.
Yeah, I don't have any friends on the internet, man. You kidding me?
Uncle Lou, I don't think James Madison and Tulane, I don't think they should have been in. And I'm not a Notre Dame fan by any means, but Notre Dame should have been in over those fools.
Notre Dame should have been in over Alabama.
Yeah. I got a picture of
But they basically get on their knees and suck Bama's dick.
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen the same one, John, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's all, I don't know if Notre Dame should have been there or not. Like I said,
I do. Why not? Why can't a two-loss Notre Dame be over a team like James Madison or Tulane who don't play nobody?
Because you got to have the conference championship. Otherwise, you know what I mean? The automatic bid from the championship is important, in my opinion. It gives a James Madison a chance to play.
Not anymore. It's not important anymore.
What, are you kidding me? That's a big.
It's not.
James Madison might surprise you guys. They actually are a good team. But are they a playoff team? Probably not.
Watch them get just destroyed. I'm telling you, it's like
Tulane's gonna get.
Put it this way: it's like James Madison would be Chad Fields-Water versus Curtis, which is the Ohio State Buckeye. It would no competition.
Dog and I, are you talking about the
Well, all I can say, Curtis, is look what happened to the last guys that were talking crap about the Buckeyes. They said they were going to beat us, and then look what happens. I mean, their team is now exploding. I mean,
I'm not talking about
they're burning at the edges.
You got to have each conference has to have an automatic bid. That's just only right, especially when they expanded to 12.
Yeah, but why does Notre Dame get an automatic bid? Because they're not in the conference. Notre Dame should have to join the listen. Notre Dame should have to join the ACC. They are in the ACC in any other sport. They should be in the ACC.
You don't know what you're talking about. No, they should not have to join a conference.
Exactly.
Yes, they should.
No, they shouldn't. It's their right to be out in what do they call it? The free.
The only reason why they have their own thing is because of NBC. They have a TV contract with NBC.
Yeah, dog, and I'm getting ready to dig into some of that after I finish the project I'm working on now.
Notre Dame is not the only freelance team out there. There's other teams that are freelance.
Man, they ain't gonna be good much longer either. So
Notre Dame
is leaving and going to New York.
This NIL crap is going to force Notre Dame to join a conference.
They're going to have to eventually.
That's just a fact.
Yeah, they're going to have to eventually.
They're going to be forced.
Rudy, you can't watch that. You can't be scrolling through the dial and that be on and not stop and watch it. You just can't. It's impossible. If you can, you're not an American.
Appreciate that.
I can tell one of your movies. I'll flip right over and say that's a dumb movie.
Exactly, Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou says NIL is killing college sports. Exactly.
Yeah, they got to put some barrier or stuff on it.
Yep, that had a lot to do with what's his name retiring, Alabama coach.
And look it up, folks. It's filtering down to the high school now.
Yep.
Yeah. It
won't be long.
I would never imagine being in high school and getting paid to play football or basketball. What the? Can I go back in time? Can I be a kid nowadays? Well, I don't want to be.
Yeah, no, it just, in the days of multiple sports are over with, where a kid could play football, basketball, run track and everything. Those are over with.
Go play a real man sport, hockey.
Mm-hmm. Oh, goodness gracious.
I might even start watching college hockey now.
It's on. I seen it there down the Big Ten
I
channel.
know. I've seen it. Here lately, I've been watching Luke Nichols, all his homesteading videos. You know, outdoor voice.
Buggy
I'm
has
wanting to
one.
watch the one about the guy, the sports announcer guy from ESPN. It's coming out, or it's already came. I think it comes out this weekend. I can't forget his name. He was in
Stuart Scott.
Stuart Scott. Yeah, I want to watch that.
Booyah.
Yeah, he fought and died cancer with integrity. And
Don't get me started on cancer. I mean, look at all the money people's poured into it, and there ain't a cure. Come on now.
there ain't no money in curing it,
I'm
man.
just
Everybody
sorry.
knows there ain't no money in curing it.
It pisses me off.
Catfish Dog Tim said portal. Pay to play. Uncle Lou says right along with transfer portal, your money was given for you for free. Continue education.
Yep. I don't know what that was all about, but it was wrong. The transfer portal is the worst thing that ever happened in college football, bar none, in my opinion. It's just now the school who
gotta-
has the most money can get the best players, and then what's the sense in going out and recruiting high school players when you could just steal them from someone else the next year?
Yep.
The problem is there needs to be some kind of structure cap.
Yeah.
Thing, like the NFL has a team can only spend so much money on their players. It's called
Yeah.
a salary cap.
You can only have so many transfers too. It should be, and you can't jump every year to a new team.
Yeah.
That's right. You have to stay at least 2. You have to commit for 2. Once you
No.
sign on that dotted line, you have to commit for 2 years. 2 years of playing time. Only way you get to leave is if your coach is fired or he leaves.
Yeah, I agree with
That's
the coach.
understandable.
If the coach recruited you and you went there to play for that particular coach,
Yep.
and he leaves while you're there, you should be allowed to leave. I agree with that 100%.
Yes. It's a team sport. It's not a eye sport.
That's why I don't like basketball.
My kangaroo down.
Basketball is the. But I did see. Did you see that girl that's on Iowa State? Bugman.
Was it football player?
I know you watch that ladies basketball.
Oh no, I don't watch ladies basketball, but I do watch volleyball. Sometimes.
Oh, now you don't watch it since Caitlin Clark ain't in the.
I didn't watch it before Caitlin Clark. I didn't watch before she was in it. I didn't watch it when she did. I didn't start watching her until she went to Indiana, because I'd heard Lou talk about her, and then she come to Indiana, and I started checking. I was like, yeah, she's definitely good.
I tell you what, this girl that's at Iowa State, she reminded me she's the girl version of Shaquille O'Neal, baby.
Really?
Yeah. That's my all-time favorite basketball player.
I thought I heard something about a
Back over Michael Jordan.
rival league or something starting. For female basketball. Anybody hear anything about that?
You're talking about the 3 league or whatever it's called.
No, I'm talking about a regular basketball league. And I swear I heard something about it last week. I can't remember where, though.
around here.
Uncle Lou just told you there, Buggy.
Unrivaled, is that the name of the league? Oh, yeah, I heard something about it, but I don't know anything about it. I don't know enough about it to say anything. One of them I think I heard kind of things, you know what I mean? Over the rainbow.
Oh, Curtis, so you're telling me Chadwick's lurking, huh?
Oh, he didn't sue him, Dog and I. The trial was this week, and then NASCAR ended up settling it yesterday or the day before.
No, Eric, I'm not telling you that at all.
Well, I'm
Tell
just
me.
saying, if Chadwick Fields is lurking, I mean, his favorite sports on this week. He's got Saturday night's main event, John Cena's last match.
No, he's not watching. He says he can't stand Bugman.
Oh,
What's that?
over his head.
Yeah. Mm. He said he can't stand any YouTubers. That's why he quit the show.
Who, Chad?
Yeah.
I understand, buddy. I'll see you over on Facebook. Oh. Come on, man. Get off my computer or my phone thing.
Dog and I said Shaquille O'Neal had a baby. You guys see Michael Jordan is suing NASCAR. Yeah. John said, yeah, and it was born 6 foot tall. Uncle Lou said 3-on-3 being going a couple years. All who played, who didn't go overseas to play.
Chadwick's in that video and he opened it.
Any truth to that, Bugman?
What's that?
You sitting there looking at videos?
I'm looking at something. Yep, I'm good. Yeah, the 3-on-3 thing, but I have to Google it and find out. But yeah, Michael Jordan and them evidently they were going to win, so NASCAR settled or something yesterday. I think it was. I don't know. It was an antitrust thing. Is all I know.
John said he's not looking at Little Buggy. He hasn't seen him in years.
No, only in the mirror. I had to hold a mirror down.
Right there.
Yeah, Buggy's got a way to get him to pop out every now and then. He throws some pepper down there. Throws some pepper down there and sneezes. Achoo!
He's got one of those long mirrors hanging on the bathroom door.
John says that Buggy's probably watching gay porn.
Oh, come on, John. That was in confidence. I told you about that. Damn
Well,
it.
after yesterday morning, don't surprise me.
Yeah.
I just want to know how the guy got in my files. Is all I want to know.
Hey, speaking of gay porn, where the fuck is Rustic?
Speaking,
That is true.
hey, maybe I'd go doctor or something. I hadn't seen him.
Yeah, he went to the doctors.
I videoed it. I can talk about it.
He's too busy watching a video on the loop.
I
Rustic's,
can't wait till that.
Hey, Rowdy. Rustic's going to come back and look
Hello,
like
Rowdy.
Quagmire.
Mhm.
Giggity. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Giggity.
You guys need serious help. That's just a fact of life.
Yeah.
Oh, I already pulled the property card for this. Heck yeah. Saved me some time. I got the
Well, don't sit there lurking in the freaking chat.
taxes.
Come on up here,
Who's creeping?
freaking Rustic.
There's a lot of creepers.
Well, some of them are people that just are in there every day watching and don't partake in the chat.
Mr. John from Smallwater Charter said Rustic is having coffee with the other housewives. It's funny, John. Funny because it's true.
You know what? Rustic's on that. What did you say you used to find that CEO of the post office in Indianapolis, Buggy?
In
LinkedIn
DC.
or something?
Yeah, in Washington, DC.
LinkedIn? Yeah, he's on LinkedIn looking up every Zach he can find.
Uncle Lou says Bug didn't start out today talking about taint, so he has to keep his buds away. Hey, look, there's Rustic. Hey, I'm watching. Price is
I
Right.
forgot about the. I can't even remember what the tank thing was now. Damn
Morning,
it.
Rustic. Hey, there's Dave from Double
Oh,
Hook
it was
England.
the after effects, or it's one of the possible side effects to that medicine, Jardian or whatever. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, I take Jardigans.
Do you?
Yeah.
Bug, you hear me?
Well, I better. Yeah, I see now. Morning, everyone. Morning, Rustic. Price is right, you peckerheads.
John said Price is Right ain't on right now. Don't
No,
lie.
it don't come on till 11.
Yeah, we know what you're watching, Rustic. You lie.
He's watching the wheel spin, that video yesterday.
Yeah.
All the
That-
different pictures.
That and folding his clothes, socks, and whatnot.
Mhm.
John said he's watching reruns of The View.
Nah, that's J Dog. That's all he watches at a view.
Never heard of
That's
him.
his favorite. That's his favorite morning show.
Never heard of her.
Mhm.
I know her should be out fishing. I don't care if it's snowing. It would be beautiful to see
But
some ugly dog out fishing.
he says the same
in the
thing about you.
What? I should be out
Oh.
fishing?
Yeah.
I'd go out fishing if I had a top on my boat and stuff.
I have to work.
The Hallmark Channel, yep. Or
I hate the Hallmark.
Lifetime Channel,
I hate that one the worst.
which has the same concept to every movie. The woman gets done wrong by someone and ends up becoming victorious in the end. All the stuff in between is just filler. Oh, sorry, Uncle Lou.
Excuse you.
Yes, I think I should. This is something really, really bizarre. Someone took those robot dogs, you know what I'm talking about? The,
Tim-
like,
Tim
robots
said,
that
wakey,
human,
wakey, hands off Snakey.
they walk around or whatever. Looks like a dog or dogs. The funny legs or whatever. Someone took one of them and put wax heads on them of billionaires and had them in a pen or something. But it looks really bizarre.
Don't them dog robots remind you of that movie iRobot with Will Smith?
Yep. Too close
Just
to
saying.
fiction. Too close to fiction becoming reality, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like your one movie, Idiocracy.
Yeah.
What was that? Brando or whatever that power drink they were drinking? That's Prime, right?
Yeah, what was that? I'll have to watch. It's been a long time since I've
I
watched.
think it's called Brando. I think is what it's called.
Yeah, it's been a
Or
long
Brando. I can't remember them. I think and I know it's something like that.
Yeah, I'll have to. Like I said, I'll have to go and watch it again and see. It's been a long time.
I think it's on Netflix right now.
Did Did you see where the government finally admitted that they did actually seed clouds? Cloud seeding, you know what I'm talking about by that. The things you see behind jets, the trails, chemtrails and stuff. The government finally admitted that, yeah, that's true. They've been doing it.
Brando, what the planes crave. I think, yeah, it was.
John said, I don't watch any Will Smith movies anymore. He's a douche.
He is definitely a cuck, that's for sure.
Ain't he the one that smacked, was it Chris Rock on stage?
Yep.
I'm sorry. I'm not as polite as Chris Rock. Somebody slaps me, I don't give a crap. I'm a comedian. I'm cracking jokes on your wife.
The best thing in that situation with the money that Will Smith has, the best thing is to not do anything and then get you a lawyer and take all his money. That's what you do. Say, yeah, you may have smacked
Chris
me.
Rock's got money too.
Yeah, but he
not
ain't
as
got
much as
he
Will,
ain't got
but
Smith money. But that's the best revenge, man. You take somebody's money. Sydney Sweeney reveals the truth about her breasts during lie detector test with Amanda Seyfield. I don't care if they're real or not. They're excellent, so don't worry about it.
Did you hear what Bugman said, Curtis, just right there? I think he was innuendoing that you should sue Troy and Chadwick for the bully and harassment they are giving you right now.
Yes, I'm starting. Yes.
As long as you got a voucher.
Yes. I'm going to get a hold of Mark and see what we can do.
Call Stanley Kahn. He's a lawyer in Indiana. He'll get you money.
I'm going to give Mark, my buddy, Catfish and Crappie, call, and we're going to work out a settlement, and we're going to get Troy and Chad. Yeah. Bullying is wrong, folks.
Heck, this DoorDash driver drops these people's food off at their door with the Ring doorbell, mind you, and squirts it with the eye spray stuff. Really, what's wrong with this world, man?
You know, that's like back in the day when the DoorDash guy was eating your food, some of your food and then giving it to you.
I need to get Michael Murillo, too. We were going to set these guys right.
I can see all your comments, John, but I know Yahoo's real bad about not letting my comments go. This comment is against our policy, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, man, I didn't even use no bad words or accuse or threaten to kill nobody or nothing. What are you talking about?
If anything, they'd take it down from yesterday.
Let's see here. Meet the highest paid White House staffers. No, I'd probably get pissed off if I did that. No, that's my feed right there, so we don't need to have that running in the background. Check
John, Buggy, John said, did you see the one about me slapping the crap out of Eric?
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look.
Grab you right by the twat knot.
Don't make me get you by your tank. I get a hold of your tank.
But remember last time you start talking like that.
Yeah, I don't want. I do not give anybody, what do you call it, a voucher to come up here.
You better just stay out of that bathroom right there. Is all I got to say.
What'd you say?
You better stay out of that bathroom right there.
That's a new bathroom.
I don't care.
That thing ain't even maybe a week old, 2 weeks old.
Oh, so the Pickle Park people ain't discovered it yet?
Nope.
Huh.
Ernie Brown's not over here yet.
I didn't know if the mayor had showed up yet or not. The mayor who's overseeing the expansion of Pickle Park.
Yes, Rusticast. Did a Michigan coach get arrested? Yes.
Yes. I think he's getting a rain today or Monday, one of the two.
You know, I don't understand them guys. They know if they get doing what they're doing, that it's going to ruin their entire life. Be like, honey, I think you're smoking hot. When you get out of college in 2 years, you call me. We'll do this. But until then, sorry, can't. Don't want to ruin my life.
It's still grounds for firing when Michigan decided, though, even if that was to happen. He waited until she got out of college. Plus, you're already married with kids. It's just so wrong on another level. If you're not happy with somebody, leave them.
Well, yeah, that's the part I don't understand. And it happens a lot. And the fact of the matter is, you're gonna have a lot less hurt feelings if you're just honest. So you know what, man, I'm just not feeling this anymore. We're gonna have to do. We gotta go. I can't do this anymore. Instead of going out and having an affair and then hurting them real bad, you're just gonna hurt them. You know what I mean? It's gonna hurt either way, but at least you're doing it honestly.
And then you're hurting the kids on top of it if you have kids together.
Yeah, that was the one I wanted to punch my wife in the face over right then when she had the affair. I didn't care about me, but what she was doing to my children made me extremely mad. Yep, you're 100% right about that. Or I actually have talking to the lady that the first nurse my dad had when hospice came in. I was talking to her the other day, and her daughter is mad at her about something. I don't know any of the details or anything, but her daughter won't let her see her grandkids, which in my opinion is one of the worst fucking things you can do on earth, because you're not hurting anyone but them children. And that is so selfish. Oh, John knows about that, don't you, John? I forgot all about that. Yeah, it's just, man, you don't use the kids against your parents, your ex, or anything. That's just wrong, man. And the other part is they got to realize them kids will grow up someday. And when they do, they'll ask questions. Wait a minute. See, the world is this. The world has lost its ever-loving mind. Hold on.
I'm glad I can give you guys something to stare at. Now, if you see a guy come out of there with a big smile on his face, you know what happened in there.
What, you was in there and hooked him out?
No, heck no, I'm behind the camera.
Okay, just when you think you probably heard about everything that you're ever going to hear, I read this headline.
Should I go in there and write Rustic's number on the door?
For a good time call. Miss Switzerland finalist, Kristen, some name I can't pronounce, husband allegedly pureed her remains in a blender after the murder. Pureed her remains. I'm like, he blended his ex up after he killed her. I mean, he couldn't have done her whole body, but body. Okay, here it says dismembering and blending for body parts. Okay. Somebody come and put the jacket on this man. He has lost his mind.
Should go in there and put Rustic's number for a good time and a good meal at White Castle's.
Wow.
Eric, do not slip up and put Buggy's number down.
Pureed.
No, I'll do that in the other one.
Put his ex in the blender. I'm not even hearing you guys. I'm still trying to grasp this.
Give him Bugman's StreamYard link. Come up and show your pecker.
Want to see my pecker?
on Mondays and Fridays on the Bugman 22 show.
Instead of the blender, why didn't he put her in the garbage disposal? With the
Sandy
water?
says, Eric, $10 to go back and do it.
No, I'm not doing that.
Rustic said there's no room. Yours is already there. John said, why is Eric grunting so much?
There's a new, that's a new porta-john. Basically
Pit
what
toilet.
it is.
It's a new pit toilet, not a porta
Yep.
john. Porta johns you can move out. Damn, dude, why would you blend up a smoking hot body like that? I don't get it,
Come on,
man.
John, I'm on your side. What the hell, man? That's a lot of writing. Just right, Curtis sucks.
I could have put John's number in there and say, when you're down in Florida for a good ride, call Small Otter Charters.
Here's downtown Ernie Brown.
Look, I just left
Well,
Ernie's
Eric-
stop.
Or downtown on the brown. I mean, I know my brain's not. Oh,
John said,
Heading into the snow.
please put my
Are ya?
number.
Uh-oh.
Ernie said running another test on the camera and it still freezes. Ernie, you had a couple deer coming again last night.
Huh. Are they done with this crap?
Wouldn't it be nice?
Was it this
Yeah,
race?
it looks like they are.
Well, Bugman probably finally talked to him.
Who's that?
The road construction people.
Get
Listen,
them damn
listen.
barrels out of here.
Listen, y'all, if you want stuff done, call Bugman and Bugman will get it done. I'm telling you, we ought to hire Buggy as be a mayor or something.
Don't make fun of me. I got proof.
I'm not.
If I
I'm
get it
not.
there,
No
man.
way. No, I'm being dead serious.
Yeah.
You want shit sorry, I cussed. You want
That's all
stuff
right.
to get done, have Buggy. He'd get it on it and get it done.
I got another call from the DC post office lady.
See, my point is proven right here.
Yeah. She's called me every day since I sent that message to the postmaster or whatever.
Maybe Buggy's got him a girlfriend.
Hey, Buck. John said, my balls itch. Buck, can you solve that?
Yeah, I'll send Eric down there to take care of you.
Why would you want Eric B to do that?
Oh, man.
So there is a race this weekend. Okay, cool. Excellent. Wayne's World. What time if they're in South Africa? It's hard telling what time it'll be on there.
Sandy said, can you imagine living in a town where Buggy was mayor? He'd be so busy.
I would get impeached in the first week. The first time someone called me with some stupid whine about something, I'd be like, "Man, don't call me whining about your stupid shit. Get out of here." And then I'd be in the paper and it'd be
No.
over with.
A bag of M&Ms and I'll go rough them up for you, Buggy.
Got it.
Then you don't know nothing about it. You just bag of M&Ms. Cool, I got you. You don't even have to say nothing. Just take care of it. John called you Mayor McCheese.
McCheese.
Y'all can joke around, but I'm being serious. Buggy, he does his due diligence.
I'm too honest to be a politician.
Oh, well, maybe we need those kind of people.
Yeah, they don't let you do. They don't let you in if you're honest. Yeah, they don't let you in if you're honest. You got to be. They test you.
You telling me all these other people aren't honest?
Yeah, exactly.
You kidding me? Sandy said taxpayer dollars highest in the state spent on M&Ms. John said, but Buggy can fall asleep in a blink of an eye.
Yes, I can. I've found that I can fall asleep sitting in a chair now, which is pretty scary, actually, because I never used to be able to do that.
Buggy, I know you probably haven't heard, but is your jacket coming today?
Yes, because it got delayed one day. I got an email from them.
Awesome. Hopefully
Yeah, I'm stoked.
Hopefully you make a little short video or something and then send it
Yeah,
to
I might do that actually.
Uncle Lou would like to know because he'd like to see what the
Yeah.
product looks like.
Yeah. And that's a good looking motorcycle.
Uncle Lou. I can't even say it. Buggy, you have to look what Uncle Lou said.
I'm looking. Saint Tank Day. Yep, that'd be a good one. Today is Saint Tank Day. Where do you see the posters? Huh. Interesting. I have to scope this out later today. Huh. ISW Racing, born for racing. Huh. Interesting.
Sandy said you guys ain't right. Well, we
Nope.
ain't wrong.
There's nothing wrong about us neither.
That's right. Buggy turned that truck right there into an RV.
Yeah, they have this new, or not new, but they have this bike show in Italy where all the new motorcycles come out. Street, road, everything.
John said Arbor Day would have a new meaning.
We're gonna smoke some. We're gonna do a little branch here. Smoke a little branch. It's
Uncle
weird.
Lou said Eric just went past his Portsmouth exit.
Mhm.
That's where I'm heading for one dar.
Yeah, never heard of it. Is that an air cooled motor? It is, isn't it?
John said I was thinking more of a Woody.
That could be. Let's get rolling.
Hey, real quickly, I want to say I appreciate all y'all stopping in. Make sure y'all hit them thumbs up. It's free. Hey, feel free to share out too, because that also is free. There ain't a lot of that in this world.
What's that?
Hitting the thumbs up and sharing Bugman out.
Oh, yeah, appreciate it.
Yep, it's
I always
free.
forget that part, but yeah, it'd be real nice of you to do that.
It's free, and I mean, hell,
Exactly. It don't cost nothing, and
you might
you
even
know,
like
I
it.
did have to pay StreamYard to be able to broadcast this week.
Yeah, like I told everybody, you might like it. John said, I'm going to call Buggy Toy Story. All he needs is a Buzz and a Woody.
Exactly. I like it. That's me.
John, there's only one of those he can get. ain't no wrong answers here.
Ain't no wrong answers. There ain't no wrong behavior.
Hey, Uncle Lou, what the crap? Uncle Lou says small water chairs there on the screen with him. That was yesterday, Uncle Lou. That was yesterday.
Buzz and Woody.
Don't laugh at that, Sandy. That's not funny.
Someone else's Woody. Oh, you guys love me. That's the best part. That's all that matters. I feel the love.
There's a new person, Buggy.
Hey, Fishing on Fire, how you doing today? Sorry, Uncle Lou. That one caught me before I could get to the mute button.
Sandy says, yeah, it is. I'm dying. I'm sorry to hear that, Sandy.
Let's see here. Let me check it out. Check it out. Check it out. I'm going to check it
John said, to the tank and beyond.
out. To the tank beyond. Nice. Where'd that go? What was his name? Where'd the new person that came in go? I lost it.
Right there, right above Sandy, right between Sandy.
There we What is? Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm
Hey.
checking out. See who it is, and then I might get them.
There's that sheet changer.
There's Brian B. Catfishing. He said, "Good morning, all you awesome people."
Good morning, Uncle B. And
Zach fans.
what's his name? Shador Sanders sucks.
Yeah, Buggy, you want to get him fired up?
Uh,
Buggy, you want to get
Who's
Brian
that?
fired up? If you ever want to get Brian fired up, just tell him Shador Sanders sucks. Deion Sanders sucks.
No, I
Worst,
can't go there on Dion.
worst
Dion
football
was the
players.
man.
Worst football players get his blood pressure up.
All right, Jenna Tools, I got you. Let's see here.
Sandy said,
Yeah,
I'm
you
going
can
to-
say what you want about Dion today, but you can't say nothing about Dion the player. He was bad.
Deion sucked, dude.
No,
he couldn't
didn't.
hack. He couldn't hack it in Atlanta. He's supposed to be this great player. How many championships did he win in Atlanta?
He played two sports just like Bo did. Shut up. It was before your time.
How? No, you're just like Brian. You're evading the question. How many championships did he win?
Baseball or football?
How many championships did he win in Atlanta?
Baseball or football?
He never played in Atlanta in baseball.
He didn't.
No, he played in Cincinnati. Get your facts straight.
Ooh, that's even better. You kidding me? It was a red? Heck yeah.
He didn't win none there in Cincinnati either. But my question is, again, how many championships did he win in Atlanta?
It doesn't matter.
It matters. He's not
it
that
doesn't.
good of a player.
No, he doesn't. There's a lot of
It's
great
a team
quarterbacks.
sport.
There's a lot of
Deion
great
is not that
quarterbacks who never
good.
won.
Name one. Name one that's great that's never won a championship.
Quarterbacks? Hold on. I have to go back in the memory bank, and that's not real easy for me from back in the day.
I said corner.
Said what? You say current? That name of current don't matter.
Not current. It doesn't matter. Deion sucks. We said corner, not quarterback. Brian, jeez.
Dion rocked when he played football. He was cool, and he had it.
Not
Sorry, I wasn't hearing
quarterback.
nothing about it.
Corner.
Whether he won Fan Tarkin and there you go, Uncle Lou, that was the one I was thinking of, but I couldn't pull it. He played for the Vikings.
Are you all
Great
special?
quarterback.
Are you
Great
all?
quarterback.
Are
He
you all
said
special?
cornerback, not
Well, there's a
quarterback.
million great quarterbacks.
Corner. Like street corner, cornerback.
There's a million great cornerbacks
Oh,
out there
man.
in the history of football.
Oh, good Lord. I'm losing brain cells by the minute here.
Along with receivers. What was that guy from Seattle, Largent? I think it was. He never-
Jerry Rice is the greatest wide receiver. There's no question. He is.
No, he had the greatest quarterback throwing to him, is all that was.
That's because he's the greatest receiver.
I could have caught them balls.
No, you could.
He was throwing so much on the
No,
money.
you could. No, you could. No, you could. No, you could. Ernie says Rice was good. See, Brian's fired up. He can't even talk right now. He's probably out there just looking for an old person to write up.
He's out in the garage with a hammer, just beating on the workbench.
Yeah. Shut
I
your
used to
mouth,
do that.
Curtis.
Shut your mouth, face.
Deion's all right. I have no problem with Deion, but the funny part is, messing with Brian.
Yeah.
The guy from Raiders, I think it was Hayes.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou says, back in the day, they played football. Uncle Ernie says.
Yep. When it was a man's sport.
I'm gonna throw somebody out there that's I think is better than Deion Sanders, and his name is Rod Woodson, and he's won Super Bowls, and he's won them.
Screw the Steelers.
You apparently would like to, but they ain't gonna reciprocate that for you.
The Steelers.
Well, you named one, I'll name the other. Charles Woodson.
Look, Brian had to go look that up. He said Darryl Green never won a Super Bowl. Charles Woodson.
Reeves.
He had to go look that up. That's why we didn't hear nothing from him.
Charles Woodson won a Super Bowl in Green Bay.
Yep. Better go back and check your facts there, Brian.
I'm with Brian. I understand. You can't talk to kids these days, so you might as well just quit wasting your time.
Well, all I'm saying is Shador Sanders is a backup, not a starter.
Yeah, I can
Not
agree with
that
that.
good.
Yeah, I can agree with
Not
that.
that good.
Buggy, better take it easy there. You'll get Brian fired up. You don't know what you're walking into.
But I do think what the NFL done to him is a bunch of shit.
I think it's hilarious.
It ain't hilarious. You're talking about a guy's life, man. That's not hilarious to treat someone like
He
that.
don't need no money. His dad, he got his daddy's money.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that was very cruel what they done to him. And it was just to make a point, and it was wrong.
Like I say, I thank baby Jesus that he didn't go to the Steelers. We were one of the teams that were looking for at him, and we said, nope, we can't take all that. Instead, we went and got some other dum-dums.
No, you went to the retirement home and pulled out Aaron Rodgers, just like the Colts pulled out an old retired grandpa.
That's all right. There are Hollywood movies made about guys just like him every day.
I'm gonna tell you what, though, I remember back in the day, he was one of the biggest trash talker and quarterbacks out there.
Hey, can I add
But
just
the thing about trash talking, he actually trash talked and could back it up.
It ain't talking trash if you actually back it up.
Can I have a few seconds here? I want to correct somebody. I want someone to be corrected there in the chat. Mr. Brian B. Yes, Charles Woodson won a Super Bowl with the Green Bay Packers in 2011 Super Bowl, defeating the Pittsburgh Steelers, capturing a legendary career. So, Brian, go get your facts checked, you lunchbox. Boom! I dropped it on him.
You dropped the hammer on him like he does on his motor.
He brought the receipts with him that time. Sorry. He did bring the receipts.
He called me a jack.
I'm going to slowly back out and close the door behind me.
He called me a jackwagon, so I had to back it up.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you had to definitely you had to definitely stand up for yourself with proof.
I love the little buddy, but dang, man. Look, he's going back to look it up too. You had to call me out.
Miami stripper.
I could have told you on Charles Woodson. I mean,
yeah. Well, I just bring up Rod Woodson because he's my most favorite player. Look, now he's like, "You right, dog. You right." I forgot he played there. I was thinking Raiders days.
You didn't do shit for those guys.
It's all right, Uncle B. We still love you.
And Brian B, the worst part about admitting that you were wrong is they don't have enough class not to just say, yeah, all right, that's cool, man. They got to rub it into you too.
Yeah.
What are friends for?
Exactly. I agree.
Uncle Lou said, don't let your arrogance shine through over your confidence. Yeah. Boy, I want Burger King today because I want it my way. Yeah. He said now he's coming up with excuses. I was behind in chat. I wasn't looking for nothing. It's all right, Uncle B. You're on blood pressure pills. I understand. He called me lunchbox last night, so I had to let him have it.
Lunchbox.
Yeah.
What up, Lunchbox? You snaggletooth Lunchbox. Remember.
Look nice. Like I got Burger King coming. That's why I was behind you, jackwagon again. I bet he's got one of them breakfast. Oh man, they're pretty good.
Crescent.
Hey, there he is.
Croissants.
Yeah, they're good.
What up, Coach?
Hey, Coach.
Good morning.
Good morning. It is so awesome to see you,
Hey,
man.
Bug.
Yep.
Hello, everybody.
Good morning, Steve Adams, Coach.
Man, it is awesome to see you, mister. Telling you, I had
Yeah,
no
let me
idea
cut
that
some of this
you
stuff
had
off
brain
up there.
tumor. Nobody told me. I didn't
No.
know.
Heck yeah, Sandy.
I would have tracked you down had I known.
Y'all having snow up there, Bug Man?
A little bit down around Mike Greenwell's getting more than I did south of him. He's getting 6 to 8, 4 to 8, 6 inches in that
How
area.
come all of a sudden I don't hear nobody?
You can't hear?
No.
Hold on, I'll put him up on full screen. You can't hear no one? Oh, that sucks.
Coach, can you hear us? Nope, you still can't hear us.
Nope, can't hear us. That sucks.
Yeah, it does. It could be his headphones.
I was hearing everything fine, Bug Man, and all of a sudden it cut off. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's got to be something with your headphones, doesn't it?
Yeah, I hear you good now. I
There
got
you
it.
go.
Okay, you can hear. Okay, cool. I'm not going to put you on full screen. Then maybe that messed it up or something. I don't know. But yeah, I've not got much here. This time last week, I had about 6 inches of snow on the ground, and then it melted. And now I got a little bit. Worst thing is, it's going to get bitter cold here this weekend, like
Yeah.
0.
I was listening to you. I rebroadcast yesterday from yesterday morning. You talk about how cold it's going to get this weekend up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not for me. I don't want to play in wintertime no more.
Hey, Brian said his headset is like his coaching skills, half-assed. Don't take that, Coach, from him.
What Brian B. smarting off this morning?
Yeah,
Yep.
he said your headset is like your coaching skills, half-assed.
I forgot more about coaching than Brian B. will ever know.
That's right.
There you go. Exactly.
Morning, River Rat.
Hey, what's up, champ?
What's up, Ernest?
Hey, you see the kind of snow we got there, Coach. That's
I
all
see
we
it.
got.
That's
Y'all
about
got
what it looks
y'all
like
got
here.
twice as much as I want. I'll tell you that. All right.
Yeah.
I'm driving into the snow right now.
Yeah, we got twice as much as I want to. I am so. If I could move away from wintertime, I would do it in a heartbeat. Don't let nobody kid you.
I say that, but I wouldn't leave my beautiful, wonderful state of Ohio.
Oh, I would.
I wouldn't.
Come to the south where the tax is not so damn high.
Exactly.
If I lived in Illinois, I'd already been gone.
Yeah.
Ohio can't be that much better.
Oh, lake ain't frozen.
It's a lot better than Illinois. I can tell you that. No, it's the Lake White ain't frozen.
No.
Yeah, we ain't had cold enough weather yet to have ice. And I think the little place, Bluegill Pond, where I fish at, Bluegill Fish, it's got a light coating over it.
Well, that lake that Eric's at right now, Buggy, on camera. It ain't
Yeah, I've
frozen.
seen that.
Well,
Ernie
I
says,
finished up already to know it's too cold there for me.
yep.
Yeah.
Ernie says, good morning, Coach.
Well, I know for a fact, let's see, after I got to go see that house today, and once it starts getting cold, I'm done. I won't leave the
Yeah,
house until
man.
it warms up.
That's right, Dog and I.
Dun, dun, dun.
Who won that football game last night? Tampa Bay or Atlanta?
Atlanta.
Night, Sandy Toes.
It's on a channel that we don't have. That Amazon Prime or whatever the hell it was on. We don't get that kind.
Didn't
Well-
Troy or freaking Brian send you the link last night?
No, they neither one of them did, and I've asked both of them.
Oh,
They trying to
Them.
do away with me.
I'll get you next time there, Coach.
I'll be gone soon enough, guys. Don't neglect me now.
Don't say that. Oh man, don't say that, Coach. I can't. Like I said, I had no idea that anything happened. I wish somebody had told me. I just
about the
figured.
only person who knew anything was Troy.
I just figured you were still kidnapped by the video truck gaming people that
No.
stole you from YouTube.
No,
Yeah, I didn't know any
I
different. I just figured
I
that.
feel like
That's what,
that had been the case, but that wasn't the case. But
yeah, the truck driving cult. 1 minute you're all active with me and people on YouTube, and the next minute you discover this video game and it's over with.
Brian said Troy sent you the link.
well, I can go back in my Facebook 10 times last night until I kept going in it till after 8 o'clock, and I never could see it.
I believe him.
Facebook Messenger is where it comes, isn't it? Who was that talking to me, Eric or Curtis?
Curtis.
Curtis.
I ain't got but one. All I see is somebody driving down the road.
That'd be me. That's Eric.
Yeah, Dog and I'd love to live on the river. So I was talking about when I was a kid and we had to boat down the Ohio River, and between Madison and Jeffersonville or whatever the town is, where Lawrenceburg, between Madison and Lawrenceburg, in about, I'm thinking probably 1969 or 70 thereabouts, they started saying they were going to build a nuclear power plant, and all that land through there along the river got put up for sale quick and cheap. And then turns out they ended up not building the power plant. I think it was, it couldn't have been Chernobyl, not Chernobyl, but 3 Minute, whatever happened.
3 Mile Island.
3 Mile Island, there you go, Coach. That's one. I think after that happened, they're like, nah. But yeah, because people, back then you didn't really know a lot about nuclear power plants. People were all freaked out. So they started,
We
a
got
lot
one
of
down here. I can't imagine what all it took to get them to say okay.
Yeah, I'll
And
bet.
there's one over right outside Little Rock, Arkansas, too. I can't imagine them Arkies over there.
Arkies, yep.
I bet they stroked out, man.
Yep. Somebody got their pockets laced with money. I don't think I got no problem with nuclear power as long as it's done properly and it's safe as long as everything's done right.
What always scared me is back when I was doing a lot of fishing, had a boat and everything. I had a buddy that had a fish camp down there, right? It was about 3 miles from the nuclear plant down yonder. Here's one of my stories. And anyway, they had a honky tonk down there out in the woods, just like a Boot Scoot Boogie,
Yeah.
that them two boys sing about. But anyway, on Friday night, that thing be full of nuclear power plant folks. And all of them would be, you could bring a bottle of whiskey in there and they sold the setups, And they'd all be juiced up, and half of them had to work Saturday morning. And everybody in there would tell them, watch what switches y'all throw now. Don't
no doubt. I know you're going to be hung over tomorrow, but please, man, don't be pushing the wrong button.
But we go in there on a Monday night, and might be 15 or 20 of them in there on Monday night. And that's during the week, That's the only thing that bothers me about that nuclear plant.
Yep.
Was them guys that was honky tonking every night. So you're gonna have that. I don't care where you are.
Yeah, I'm with you for sure.
But the name of the place was Wild Man's Den of Sin.
Wild Man's Den of Sin, huh?
Oh yeah.
I can see me getting in trouble there.
Oh
Ain't
yeah.
no doubt in my mind.
The guy that ran the place, his name was Herbert, and he kept control with a 14-inch pipe wrench.
Yep.
A brand new rigid 14-inch pipe wrench.
I would add a
He reached
4
under the
inch
counter
goddamn.
when he drug that wrench out and laid it up on the bar. You could hear a mouse running across the floor.
No kidding. Yeah. Yeah, the world.
I
It
never
used
saw
to
him
be
use
fun.
it, but some of the guys told me he had laid folks out with it.
Brian B said, I would know what's going on in the community if I stayed off CNN. That's funny. Yep, you might as well said MSNBC. It's about the same thing. And I think they're worse than CNN, actually.
I don't watch any news.
Nope, I get mine from the internet.
My wife does.
There's some good independent news sources out here nowadays. They're not biased and they don't have to worry about some boss coming downstairs and chewing their ass out for telling the truth.
Brian B, you still got a job, but they ain't caught up with you yet and fired your ass?
No doubt. Well, once you get a government job, you know you can't get fired from one of them jobs. You got to probably kill the president to lose that job once you get in at the government.
There you go.
Serious, they don't fire nobody.
I had a good friend that worked for the Corps of Engineers down here, worked out there on that river. He ran that great big old drag line. I don't know if y'all ever seen any pictures of that drag line that the Corps had, but they haul it on trailer trucks. It takes 4 or 5 flatbed trailer trucks to haul that thing and they had to put it together every time they use it. It walks. It don't.
Yep.
It walks. You know what I'm talking about, Bud?
Yeah, I do. My dad told me about it. There was some.
Well, he ran that thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And my dad was a crane operator, retired out operator.
His name was Jerry Bishop. Good guy. But he told me one time, he said there was a big government official showed up on the job looking for the supervisor on the job site, and the foreman told him, said he got a shovel, went out there and stuck it up. And that government guy said, "What is this for?" He said, "Well, we prop a shovel up out here. It won't be long. It'll be 3 or 4 people leaning on it."
I like it. Yeah, that bucket thing you're talking about, they use. I don't know if it's the same one or one similar to it for the strip coal mines in southern Indiana. And I forget, Dad was telling me that how big it was, and like you could pull 2 or 3 school buses inside it. It was so big.
Well, I tell you what, it had its own break room.
Yep. The bucket on it was huge.
Yeah.
I remember Dad telling me about that years ago. And I remember when you said it walked, that's the part I remember. Because Dad said, yeah, it walks. It don't roll on tracks or anything like that.
Yeah, it didn't run like a regular trackhoe, it walked.
Yep. I forget how many yards of soil it moved each time it scooped. It was a bunch. I just like to know who builds that stuff. I'd love to go see that factory.
I don't know if it was Bucharest or not who. I don't remember what the name of that thing is. I've seen it operate, though. They dug a canal down here, straighten out some of these little rivers in where I live. I live at basically sea level. I'm 200 or 300 miles from the ocean, but it's basically sea level. That's how flat it is.
Oh, yeah. Dad was telling me they'd done that to Buck Creek by my house where I grew up. He said when he was a kid, that creek was just awesome. Said it meandered through the fields and, had bends and stand bars and stuff. And they'd go there and camp and stuff as kids. And he said the Corps engineers come in, I think he said in the mid-50s or something, and literally went through and dredged that whole thing, made it almost straight. Banks straight up and down, nothing. Ruined it.
Yeah, that's what happened down here.
Yeah, took a really good stream or creek, whatever you want to call it, and just ruined it.
They created a deer habitat though, because when all that stuff grew back, you know that regrowth. Them deer love that regrowth.
Yep.
We
used
like
to go
that part
fishing
of
at
it,
that
but the water
creek.
part of it they ruined. The fishing part of it they ruined.
Yep. Yeah.
And there's oxbows all around, and this thing's full of ducks back in the day.
They created a whole industry there alone.
Brian B said he's the number 2 inspector in his division, but it ain't but 2 inspectors. That's about right.
Yeah, somebody's got to clean the toilets. Somebody has to supervise and someone has to clean. And if you're number 2, I guess we know what you're doing. Ain't nothing wrong with cleaning toilets, Brian. Everybody has to do it at one time in their life. Who's that? I'm the number 1 supervisor in my company. I just wish I could fire myself.
At least Brian B's honest anyway.
Yeah. What do you inspect? That's the question. CRF 300 RF Enduro. Damn. I just don't know if that's for me. I'd really like to start riding again, man. I miss it. But that would involve me going to the gym and getting in shape. And you know, the worst part is I got all the time on earth to do it. So I don't have no excuse besides pure laziness.
Well, they got me on all kind of rehab stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I sit, while I'm in my recliner, I sit and do barbells about 2 or 3 hours a day. Little one-hand barbells,
Yeah.
Do curls and reverse curls and all that kind of stuff. Trying to strengthen this left side back where I can do something with it.
Yeah, like I said, there ain't no excuse for me not going to the gym besides pure laziness on my part. And I really, I got to realize I'm getting older, man. I need to probably get on that.
Well, walking is good.
Yep. And I'm not used to the fact now that I got knees that I can actually go out and walk. They won't hurt no more.
Walk in your yard. Don't walk on that concrete.
Yeah. Or go walking in the trails. Yeah, I used to hate my knees when my knees were bad. I'd go out in the garage and work on my dirt bike in the wintertime and stuff, stand on that cold concrete. Oh, man. You'd know it when you went in that night. I know that. Picking carrots. I never seen that before. That's pretty wild.
I'm surprised we ain't seen no deer stand out in any of these fields around here.
Yeah, it's too late in the day now.
Yeah, it may be like Mississippi. They don't come out in the field because somebody stop and shoot their butt.
Yeah. Well, I know most of them, I see them, it's either early in the morning or right before the sun goes down. And like the other day, I went and seen a whole bunch of them.
Morning, Big Mike.
Hey, Big Mike.
All right, Mike. Good to see you, buddy. How's Mama?
And there's Uncle Lou. I think I finally got this thing figured out. I don't know if I do or not. I think I do.
What's that?
Yeah, that was me the other morning. Cathead biscuit eater. I told you last night, I think.
Yep.
Other night.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't you yesterday.
I couldn't. my grandson came and set me up. It took him about 30 minutes.
Yep. I guess my grandson, like they have video announcements at their high school instead of like the old days where they just done it over the speaker. And he's the one that edits them. And I got a bunch of videos I need edited. And he said, well, I'll just, put them on a flash drive and send them to me and tell me what you want and I'll do it for you. I'm like, all righty then. I just ain't never got around to doing it. I got a few fishing videos that they're just, stored on my phone. I don't know how to edit or nothing. So I ain't going to mess with it. What in the heck you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, man. I sure lack motivation this time of year. At least I think it's warming up today. I think we may have a heat wave today. Let's see. I think it may get to 30. It's 26 now, it says. Let's see what. Oh, shoot. It's going to get up to 34 degrees at 3 p.m. That's right when I got to see that house, I think.
It looks like it's going to snow. Whoever it is driving, it looks like it's going to snow right there any minute to me.
Yeah. It definitely has a snow look about it.
I don't know why there's no name on this picture, but it's not one.
That's Eric.
It's Fat Boy Eric. It says it right there. Morning, Scotty.
It
From
says
Fishing
it on it.
Adventures.
It don't say it on my screen.
Morning,
Really?
retired Rick.
It says it over on the left side. There it is.
Yeah.
But see, I don't have left. I'm left side neglect. That's what I'm suffering from.
Yeah.
Left side neglect. That picture been up there the whole time, and I just saw it.
No kidding.
A big old blue square rectangle.
Yeah.
I don't notice stuff on my left side for some reason. I know the reason, but
Yeah.
it's really weird, man.
Rick said he got 5 inches of snow here.
Did
Where
it
he's at.
affect your eyesight on that side too?
Well, I already had wet AMD in both eyes.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
My mom,
I
that's
got
what
shots.
she's going
I got
blind with.
shots in both eyes yesterday.
I think hers is dry.
Hey, River Rat.
The one you can't get the shots for is what she has. Come on, guys, I let you out. It's nice out there this morning. You better enjoy it while you can, because this time tomorrow it's probably going to be too cold to go out even. Yeah, Mom's got, I think hers is the dry macular degeneration. Whichever one you can't get no shots for.
Hey, Rick.
And it's horrible. Morning, Rick. All right, champ. River Rat. Oh man, I wish I could. I wish I did, but I can't, so I won't. What was okay? I thought somebody was texting me. Let's see. I think I got all the paperwork pulled on that.
But man, who do you know that can write?
Like, what are you wanting written?
I don't know. You said somebody texted you. I was just wondering who.
Oh,
you
yeah,
knew
yeah.
could write.
Yeah, they usually use voice to text because they can't write. That's a fact. Good call.
Well, you can get yourself in trouble using that voice text.
You can if you don't read it before you hit send.
You sure better.
That's a fact. Yep, that's a fact. I don't use it because it never works. Every time I try to use it, it just messes it up.
Good
So I
morning,
don't
Benoit, ladies.
Morning, ladies. Yeah, I don't use the talk to text very often just because. Okay, where are we at here? That's not what I want.
I do. It makes for interesting conversations.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, you sure gotta pre-read them before you send them.
If
Yeah.
you send a text, if you voice text to somebody you're gonna see pretty regularly, you could get Jap slapped too.
That's
Yeah.
a fact.
Yep. Super Motocross World Championship. Just tell me what time it's on. That tells me a lot of shit I don't need to know. Thank you. No, that's regular Supercross. First Supercross race, January 10th. Cool.
Hey, Eric. Eric.
Eric.
Yes,
Uh-oh.
sir.
There.
Boy, I like our new football coach though, man.
Who- Oh, you're talking about
Pete Golden. You know, Kiffin left and went to LSU.
Yeah.
He made a big play out of it. But anyway, I liked it, Pete Golding. I listened to several of his interviews last night. His podcast, you know, where they interview him, the sports writers interview him. I like him.
Yeah. Morning, Miss Lisa Elliott. Lisa said, "Oh my God, is that Coach?" That is.
Hey there, Lisa. Is that Lisa? Used
Morning,
to be
Lisa.
That's Aaron's wife, Lisa Elliott.
Lisa Lee.
No. Well, shoot. Nothing good happened there, it don't look like. I never did see what time it's on tomorrow. This series has the worst web page I've ever seen in my life.
Lisa said, "Don't you ever scare us like that again, Steve."
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, I sure didn't do it on purpose now, I'll tell y'all that.
Yeah. Yeah, boy, that'd sure be scary hearing that come out of that doctor's mouth, too. Because you start talking about operating on a person's brain. I don't know.
My sorry damn cousin. He's like a brother to me, but I don't think he's ever said anything nice to me in his whole life. But anyway, he lived down in Jacksonville, Florida. And he called me to check on me when I was in the hospital right after the operation, because his sister lived right there in the town, in the city and she had been there and she had stayed in contact with him, telling him how it was, you know.
Yeah.
So he called me, and his first words, he said, "I heard you had a tumor in your brain." I said, "Yeah." He said, "It had to be a big one." I said, "Why you say that, Butch?" He said, "Because there wasn't nothing up there to stop it from growing."
Come on, little guy. You still use the bathroom too? All right, honey.
I said, "Just what I need to hear."
Yep. That's got to be a scary thing to walk in and the doctor tell you that. It makes you start thinking about life, that's for sure.
Well, you know, this is my second round with cancer, so.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, Dad.
I had colon cancer in 2016.
Yeah, Dad had colon cancer, and they got that. I think, yeah, he had colon cancer first. That's what it was. And they got that one early enough that it didn't really bother him, but the chemo messed him up a little bit.
I ain't had any trouble with nothing except I ain't had any trouble with chemo, man. I ain't been sick. I eat like a hog. I'm gaining a little weight.
Well, it messed his brain up in the long term. Not why it was actually going on, but
I stay foggy. You know, you got that chemo brain, they call it.
Yep.
You foggy as hell. Ain't no doubt about that now.
Yep. That's what I was thinking of.
But you know how I counteracted? I counteracted every night with a 15 milligram gummy bear. At least I know why I'm foggy then.
Talk about the CBD infused gummy bear stuff today.
That way, at least I know I'm gonna be foggy and why.
I got some for Mom that seemed to be helping her. She said.
I fooled around one night and ate a 25 milligram. Look, I couldn't even get out of the chair to get in bed.
It's not just a regular gummy bear. Get some of these frozen tangerines out here.
Hey,
Hey,
Coach. Miss Lisa said, "Thank God you're stubborn and old goat. So
Yeah.
glad you're okay. We love you."
Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, I'm a tough old goat, I reckon.
You know, Small Water Charter turned me on to putting tangerines in the freezer.
I don't
Dude,
know.
I'm telling you, it's awesome.
You eating them, trying to eat them frozen or what?
Yeah, you can run warm water on them to get the skin a little softer, and then you just peel them and you eat them frozen. It's like an orange popsicle, sort of. It's really good, actually. I was stoked when I tried it the first one. I was like, "Oh, this will work, man." I forgot to run water on these. I'll just let them sit for a little bit. And
Lisa said, "More reasons for cookies and bikini dreams, Coach."
There
heck
you go.
yeah.
I don't have no problem with bikini dreams.
Did you
I
say
had
you
them in the hospital.
did you say you was using some gummy bears?
Me?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I use them every day.
yeah. THC infused.
Oh yeah, these are
Yeah.
real deal, man. They even smell like a skunk sometimes.
I got this stuff from Mom that I come across it, and it's like it's a microdose THC, and it's got herb supplements and stuff in it. And she said it was working real good.
Well, as long as you don't OD on it, you can OD. You get up there.
Yeah. Well, these are only the cannabis part of it's real small, Where like I got some gummy bears, but I could only take like a quarter of them, and they still got me really high. Well, these things here just kind of smooth you out. It's hard to explain actually, because I can't. The gummy bears get me too high, even just a quarter of one. And then I come across this, and I got a free sample of it, and I tried it, and I was like, "Heck yeah, man!" And my rehab doctor's cool enough that she doesn't care that I, drop a dirty THC test on my piss test every month. Because when I was taking care of Dad, man, I needed something to keep me sane because it was just getting too hard and too stressful. And what's the date today? The 12th. All right. Yesterday or 2 days ago was his birthday. I think my son's birthday is tomorrow. I got to remember that. I need to write myself a note, actually, so I don't forget that. Because I know me. I will forget. But yeah, I think the municipal, or however you say it, use of marijuana is, I don't even think we've hit the threshold of what it can do.
Good morning, Jimmy G.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, I know. I like it.
Yeah, I think, it, especially for someone in your situation or someone like in my mom's situation, she's blind, she can't see, so she can't do anything, basically, you know what I mean? Sit and listen to TV. And she said she can see just out of like the corner of her eye. She can turn her head and see the TV. And so that, she just tried it 2 days ago and she was really impressed. I didn't even think about it. And I was like, Mom, here, wait, try. She said she had a migraine is what it was. And I thought to myself, I wonder if these would help for her. I don't ever get a headache. I don't know nothing about them. And I gave her one. And the next morning I was talking to her. She said, yeah, it made my headache go away. She said, and I feel better than I felt in a long time. I'm like, well, there's more where that came from. These are the ones, I don't know if you heard the story, but I ordered it and it got to the Indianapolis Postal Hub, and it's been there since November 18th is when it arrived in Indy, and I still ain't got it. So you can't do anything with the post office. You just go through and push buttons. You never do talk to a human.
Right.
And I got to thinking, and I Googled Postmaster General. Well, instead of getting his name, I got the Inspector General's name, a lady. So I took her name and went to LinkedIn, if you know what that is, LinkedIn.
Yeah.
And I searched her name on LinkedIn, and there she was. She had a profile on there and just said send a message. So I sent the Inspector General of the Post Office of the United States of America, I sent her a message about my package being stuck. And the next morning, I had someone from the post office call me on the phone.
There you go.
And she's the forensic whatever she said it was in DC. And she's called me 3 days in a row now, letting me know that they're still trying to figure out where that's at. Well, in the interim, I'd got a hold of people that sent that I ordered it from. It's this stuff right here. And I was like, technically you're responsible for your product until it reaches me. So why don't you, is there any way you can just send me another one? And if that one ever does show up, I'll either just pay you for it or I'll send it back to you. And they communicated with me a couple of times, and all of a sudden I just stopped hearing anything from them. I'm like, man, are you kidding me? And this stuff wasn't cheap, you know what I mean? So I'm sitting there, I Googled the company, and then I Googled brings up the company's webpage, and it had the about thing, and it had the name of the owner, the developer owner of the company. And I done the same thing. I went to LinkedIn, put his name in there, and there he was. I sent him a message explaining everything that's going on to him. And within 5 minutes, this guy messages me back. He said, I'm sorry that they quit contacting you. He said, I just got a hold of them, and we're going to overnight a package to you, and I'll figure out, or I'm going to investigate why they just stopped talking to you all of a sudden. And that's where these two here came and he overnighted it to me.
That's
And
great.
I'm sure whoever that person was that stopped communicating with me probably wondered, how in the did this guy get a hold of the owner of the company? You know what I mean? Because I told him the last email I sent, which I never got an answer to, but I put what's called a read receipt on there. I know they received it then and read it. And I sent an email after that and said, if I don't hear back from you, I'm going to have to take other steps. That's what the other step was. And it's like 3 times now I've done that same system to get a hold of someone high up.
Right.
And then shit gets done. So if you're ever having problems with a company, you're not happy with your customer service you get, there is a way to get beyond them and get to the real people that's got power. You can thank your Uncle Bug for that system. I developed it.
That's good, man.
I couldn't believe it worked the first time I ever done it. This wasn't.
If I ever have trouble, I'm gonna contact you and let you tend to it for me.
Not a problem. Get a hold of me. I'll track it down for you. Like I said, and then he sent me this other stuff with the order that he overnighted me. They're like, it's called off duty. It's like little packages of liquid stuff. And you just take and you pinch it like this over your drink and you put it in your drink. It doesn't have any taste or anything. And it's got THC in it. Called off duty. And these ones here that he has here, these pill things, they're not like gummies. They start hitting you in about 15 or 20 minutes.
Huh.
Which is real helpful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, them gummies take a long time to start working on me anyway.
That was the one thing when I talked to him via the emails and stuff that me and him talked about it that I liked about his product was, how soon it actually got in your system. And he said, that's the secret that everybody wants.
Where is this company located? Colorado?
No, he's out of New York in the place where I don't know if they're manufactured there, but they ship out of New Jersey.
There you go.
And they make the print so small, hell, you can't read it. It's got 2 milligrams of THC and 2.5 milligrams of CBD and 2.5 milligrams of the other minerals or whatever are in it. But I just seen, one of them ads come across the email, get a free one, you know what I mean? That's what I done. I just sent in and got the free one. knowing that they'd be bombarding me with emails after that, but I didn't care. It was free. And then after I tried it, I was like, yeah, this is all right, man. I have to try this. So I ordered some. Because this order
I'm
here
sorry.
that's stuck at the
I'm
post
sorry.
office is one. What?
I'm sorry. I'm old fashioned, like John.
Mhm. Mhm. Yep, John does it the old way. I can't do it that way. The pot today is so strong, man. I can't do it. It gets me so high, I literally just sit there and space out, and I can't do it.
I still never have done it, but that day's coming. I can feel it.
Oh yeah, you know, it's an entirely different feeling than what you get from a gummy, in my
Yeah.
opinion, anyway.
My only complaint about it is it smells like a damn skunk.
You're getting good gummies there for sure. Mine with the THC gummies was the taste. You could taste it in them. You know what I'll do, Coach? I'll send you one of these tubes of this stuff and let you try it and see what you think. But I don't know if I don't suppose I get in trouble for mailing it over. I wouldn't think. Never know. They arrest me for being a drug dealer. You're like, man, I'm not dealing drugs. I'm trying to help an old guy out. Curtis, he ain't doing too good at reading text today, is he? Or reading chat. I have to go back up here and see. I know I missed a bunch of stuff cutting this orange up.
Sorry, talking to my fan club.
Oh, you got one person. You got one person that sends you text, and the only reason they do it is because they feel sorry for you. Frozen tangerine is the greatest thing on earth. A good month, man. I learned about frozen tangerines, and I got some free product. Now, if the post office just finds my package, that'd be even cooler, because the guy told me not to worry about sending it back to him if it ever came. I wouldn't ship anything with the post office. If you're shipping Christmas packages out, you better not use them because they won't get there in time. Oh, that's awesome. These frozen tangerines will be awesome in the summertime. It's in the tracking thing. John says, "Oh, never mind. I know what you're talking about. My package. I'm with you." And I owe John for my lottery scratch off addiction I now have. In fact, I've reached the point that I'm going to have to seek counseling, I think, because I have that many of them. There's probably 40 of them there. Look at that. Hundreds of them.
You can't see them, you big dummy.
Oh, hold on.
Hey, Mark, good morning. Catfish and Crappie said, hey,
Hey,
where's
Mark.
Zach at, Buggy?
He'll be in later. Yeah, John got me addicted to scratch offs. Look at that.
You got him, man.
There's a whole bunch there. Actually, I came to cash in the ones I had. I hadn't bought them. The ones I get, I cash them in and get the same ones. And when I got it, it was down to number 39. And I asked the guy, I said, does that mean there's only 39 left in there? And he's like, yep. I was like, okay, just give them to me. I'll buy them, because I've been buying them and hadn't hit anything big off of them yet. So there's got to be something in here that pays off pretty decent. Because it says loaded with $50 prizes, and I ain't seen one yet. So we'll see. But the one I cashed in paid for half of these, and I think I paid $20 or something like that. But these here, the kind it is this bingo thing, and it takes forever to scratch them off, man. Now back to our regular program. There we go.
That's one habit I never developed.
Me neither. I'm just joking about the habit thing. I don't gamble hardly at all. I never had the money to do it.
There's a lot of folks around here that are hooked on them.
Yeah, I hear that.
Now you go in some of these stores, you have to stand around for 10 minutes waiting on them to buy the card.
Yep.
A scratch off.
Yep. That or I
And
know.
then you got to wait another 10 minutes for them to collect their $2.
Yeah, I know the gambling machines, the poker machines. You know what I'm talking about? Looks like
Yeah.
a video game. I don't understand that, but every time I go in places, there's people playing those.
They busted all of them down here. They busted me too. Hell, I had one in my store.
They up here, the guy that run them up here was the president of Teamsters, named John Neal. He was from our town here, and the local police busted him first, right? They go in, seize all his machines and all his money. I think they got like $900,000 or something. Well, they take him to trial here in town. Well, hell, he gets acquitted because everybody sitting on the jury probably played the damn things. You know what I mean?
That's right.
And so he gets acquitted, and the local prosecutor next year he ranks. So there's no sense in even trying to bust these poker machines anymore. Said, you guys acquit him, so evidently y'all don't care if he has them or not. And 3 or 4 years later, the FBI got him.
That's what happened here.
He owned all of the machines, right? And I was a technician in cable industry. You know, we done stuff all the way down to, solder and circuit boards and stuff like that. And he's president of Teamsters. He owned a bar all the Teamsters hung out in, and my dad hung out in there. And I used to go in there, and he pulled me aside one time, asked me if I wanted a job working on his poker machines. And I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't do that, John. I appreciate the offer, but nope. Knowing when the FBI comes in the warehouse, you're going to be the only guy there.
There you go.
But it was funny when they busted him that first time. I think he had $900,000 in a safe in his house, and they had to give it back to him.
Huh.
Yeah, they weren't happy about it.
Well, those machines here make a lot of money in the right places.
Yeah, they do. And then, them 13 tickets you pull, the little ticket tabs thing, and you peel the tab off, and it has like 13 or oranges or, 3 in a row or whatever. They usually cost $1. All the bars here have them. We call them tip boards.
Yeah, I know.
Little, I don't know, about 2-inch wide by 3 or 4 inch long ticket or card, and you peel off the little covering, and it displays numbers and stuff like that. And if you match a certain one, you peel the top off, and it tells you what the prize is. Well, the guy who owns the place where I go bluegill fishing at owns that cabin. He was part owner of the company that made those, and you couldn't sell them. You know what I mean? They're kind of in the back door of the bars and stuff like that. And his brother owned a bar in Yorktown, Indiana. He bought this bar, and when you buy a bar in this area, the Teamster president comes in and tells you where he's going to put his poker machines and stuff. He doesn't ask you; he tells you. And Bob Stahl told him, get the fuck out of my bar and don't come back. I put my stuff where I'll get my own. And the Teamster guy said, you don't understand, sir. You can't get your own. And I'm going to ask you one more time if you want it or not. And he said, nope. Not realizing that all the beer truck and stuff like that drivers, they was all Teamsters.
Right.
All of a sudden, he stopped getting deliveries.
Huh.
He's a hard-headed old boy. He grew up in an orphanage, him and his brother that owns a log cabin. He bought himself a box van and started going around stores buying his own beer and everything. And he'd done it for about a year or so. And not only did John Neal have the poker machines and stuff, he had the pool tables and all that stuff too, you know. I forget what they called it, Neal Entertainment or something like that was the name of it. Well, I remember him asking Dad, said, what's it going to take to get them poker machines in Bob Stahl's bar? And my dad laughed, said, yeah, beat him in the head with a hammer. He said, you're going to have to kill him. That's the only way. So he finally relented, and the beer trucks and stuff started delivering again. Well, he got his own poker machines for that bar. Bob Stahl did. And at one time, he had a safe in the floor of his brother's garage that was so full of money, you had to stand on it to get the lid to close.
Yeah, that's the way that Millie machines are, boy. They make money.
Mm-hmm.
People love to gamble.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what I'd love to do is, I used to do a lot of it, but I hadn't done it because we don't have any local bookies around here anymore. I'd love to start betting on football games.
Yep. Did you guys have the, like, I don't know, we had like a 6x6 card, and you could pick like point spread, the team, and there's all kinds of different choices on that card. You filled it out and turned it into the guy.
Yeah.
The bookie.
Right.
Yep.
See, they busted all the bookies when they put the casinos in here.
Oh, yeah, they would, wouldn't they?
The gaming commission, because our casinos, I think they got a sports betting in them too.
Yep, I know they do.
But I had never been in them to bet.
Yeah, I can see that because the casinos probably run by mafia people, and they told the police and stuff, I want all them shut down that's competing with us. I'll bet you money that makes sense.
Well, you know, they told me, I had a fella tell me one time, I said this other night on somebody, maybe my live stream, I don't know. But they told me the whole reason for these casinos is to launder money.
I can see that. Yep.
I don't remember who I was talking to. It may have been Mark.
I could see that actually.
Especially down here where I am, because, you know, it ain't nothing going on down here.
Yep.
That doesn't surprise me that Mark knows about laundering money.
I believe it was Mark. He's in here. He'll say if it was.
Yep. He was in here earlier. I don't know if he still is. But
Yeah,
I can see that actually. And I'm like you, people love to gamble. I mean, my money was too hard to come by back then. The day I had family and stuff, I just couldn't do it. You know, that 20 I had to bet on that card. I'd be like, man, dude, you could have bought food for the kids part of the week, you know.
Well,
now,
some folks get bad hooked on it. We had two brothers here. They were across the river in Arkansas, but they owned one of the most successful John Deere dealerships that there was in this part of the country. I forget the Smith Brothers or something like that. It was Smith Brothers John Deere was in McGee, Arkansas, which is about 45 minutes from me over in Arkansas, across the river. But one of them brothers got hooked up in the casinos over at gambling. He lost the John Deere dealership. They had to sell the thing.
no shit.
Yeah, you know, he was, that had to be millions of dollars he lost.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were probably extending him credit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he had a line of credit, you know. He just walked in and they let him gamble.
Yep.
And he was losing. He ended up losing, and he lost his half of the dealership. Well, they sold that thing. They had to sell it.
Yeah. And they probably knew exactly what they were doing, you know what I mean?
Sure they did. They had him a fish, man.
Exactly. I got one on the line with, and John Deere dealerships, you don't know, ain't just everybody gets one of them.
That's right. And this was a successful one, man. They had always had 40, 50 brand new units sitting out there to sell.
Yep. That's a bunch of money right there. Geez.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one big one here in Indiana, Reynolds Tractor and Supply, and they're the John Deere dealership for all of Indiana, or at least all this part of it. And they're huge, man. Big money.
They just built a new one in McGee. It's south of McGee. It sits on about 10 or 12 acres. Man, that's a big operation.
All right, Ernie. Sorry I missed you saying, okay, yeah, it's just now 9:15. You just, all right, cool, brother. Appreciate it. Be careful throwing wood. It's a good way to throw a guy's back out.
Yeah. See you later, Ernie Brown.
I just never seen, especially like the video gambling machines and stuff. I understand that there's a, gaming commission and they're programmed a certain way and they have to declare the winning percentage. I understand all that, but I just can't see putting my money in a machine that's programmed by a human to make money. I just never could get that.
Well, just like sitting in a casino watching them. Some people sit and watch the slot machine, and some sort of way they know when it's, because those machines are set to pay off a certain amount,
Yeah.
And they sit and watch them, and they'll wait, and then they'll go over there and put money in them and win $100,000.
Yep. Let's see, if I'm going to gamble, I'm going to do something like craps, cards, or roulette, or something where a human hasn't programmed a machine to beat me out of my money.
That's right.
At least, playing cards, you at least got a decision in what happens to your money. And I don't understand craps all very well. I was in Vegas one time and some young guys were playing craps and got me in. And the one guy told me, just bet what I bet and you'll make money. I'm like, all right. But I still didn't understand everything about, you know what I mean? But you can make money playing craps if you know how to do it. But the casino always wins in the long run. Because the electric bill for them lights ain't cheap.
Well, one thing they won't ever call me, and that's a high roller.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
I got a flat side on my roller.
Yep, my coat's coming today, it says. See if it says where it's at right now. It says out for delivery, it says. So this is UPS. It should be here about noon or so. That's cool. I'll be able to wear it to go see that house. Because I don't have, it's one of them 3-in-1 winter coats like Catfish clothing sales. This is from a different company though.
Yeah, you said you're going to put some logos on it.
Yeah, I might do that. But this one here, it's the warmest coat I ever had. And my last one, I had one from Catfish a couple years ago.
Look, yeah, I've been watching Eric drive, an hour now?
Yep.
We can't even buy clothes down here for that kind of weather I've been looking at.
No kidding. No way.
They ain't even in the stores. We'd have to order.
No kidding. I got a whole closet full of stuff in there, Carhartt bibs and stuff you put in there you just keep around just in case.
Hey, Coach, you still watching that Beach Live that you used to watch all the time?
That what now?
That one Beach Live that you used to, bar or whatever you used to watch live.
Down Key West?
Oh, heck yeah. I watched it last night.
I got to get the name of that because I can't find, I'm not watching. I'm not seeing the right one. Hold on. Let me get a pen so I can write this down. What's the name of that?
The one I watch is Hog's Breath.
Hog's Breath?
Hog's Breath Saloon.
Hog or hogs?
Hog, H-O-G.
Singular, not plural. Okay.
Hog's Breath Saloon.
I couldn't remember the name.
When you find it, scroll down to World Cams.
World Cam?
Yeah, that's the cam I watch, World Cam.
You watch that, but you also watch the Hog Breath Saloons cam. It's separate.
Yeah, it's a good band at Hog Breath right now. I don't know the name of it, but it's a good band.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find that one because you had gave me the name before and I forgot it, and so I went on looking for bars in Key West Live or whatever, and I never could find the right one.
Hog Breath is one I watch.
Let me know when you need a drink. I'll make it for you.
And I watch several of them. Another one is Schooner Wharf, SCHONESCHOONER Schooner Wharf, WHARF. Schooner Wharf on Thursday night. They got the best entertainer in Key West in there on Thursday night. His name is Nick Brownell.
Got it.
But
guy, huh?
But about half the time that cam don't work at Schooner Wharf.
When you're ready for a drink, let me know. I'll make it for you.
Hey,
But if you want a people watch, and I do that a lot, where it's just a big webcam out on the street,
Yep.
it's Sloppy Joe's, Duval Street.
I put his cold nose on me and woke me up.
Plain old Sloppy Joe's, I don't know the name of it, whether it's a saloon or bar, but you can watch the sidewalk and watch the drunks.
Is that one in Key West too?
2 o'clock in the morning, you can see some fights and everything else. See women.
Heck yeah.
Get.
Yep. See, I got dual monitors plus the laptop, so I can have cams on one while I'm working in the other one.
You.
I watched a real cat fight on that one night. 2 big old girls got after it. I'm talking about big girls. And they had to knock down, drag out, pulling hair and tearing off clothes and everything.
Oh, yep.
Tell the guys I said good morning.
I'll do it. The first girl fight I ever seen was 2 women across the road from my house. I'm probably 5 or 6.
Brian's going to be watching that camera continuously.
And they had a fight. These 2 girls got in a fight, and they first time I ever seen boobies.
Uh-oh.
They was big girls, but I was still giggling. I'd probably 10 or so, I imagine.
I saw
everybody talked about for a week.
They got real fancy street lights down there on the sidewalk. I was sitting there watching one morning. It was 2:30 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and these 2 guys were standing over there talking, and they was passing the bottle back and forth to each other. And they got ready to leave to walk across the street. One of them turned around and walked in that light pole and knocked himself clean out. He folded up like a wet tent when he fell. He walked and hit his head, hit that concrete light pole. I was sitting here laughing. My wife said, "What in the world are you laughing at this morning?" I said, "I was watching a drunk.
Knock himself out on a light pole."
Yeah, they had handkerchiefs and getting towels out of the bar and everything, trying to blooded him up pretty good, I reckon.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
I didn't ever see an ambulance.
Hold on, little guy, I'm coming. I knew you wouldn't be out there long enough to pee him back in, huh? There you go. Good job, buddy. I'll chase the cat around. Yeah.
Well, back in the day, you had to, if you wanted to people watch, you had to go to the local Walmart about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
Now you can just go online and people watch online.
Or go to the Waffle House.
Yeah, they all over the United States. Bourbon Street, you can look at New Orleans. Yeah. But the New Orleans cams, I don't know, they've cut a bunch of them out for some reason.
Yep.
And probably after that one terrorist attack when that guy drove a van down the road.
I figured somebody stole all the cameras.
Yeah, that too, probably. Who knows?
In New Orleans,
Yeah.
Well, you can see some wild stuff there. You can see cops running, and you can see people running carrying purses, and 4 or 5 cops behind them. You can see everything on that New Orleans cam. You used to be able to. Like I said, they're not as good as they used to be. But I love that Zydeco music.
That's like Uncle Lou and Buggy be listening to Indianapolis Police Scanner, I think it is. Is that what you guys are listening to? Buggy?
Yeah, you know, you can watch Live on Patrol on the TV now.
Yeah.
Troy watches
Yeah,
it all the time.
that roller turd Troy watching that stuff.
I don't want to see nobody get shot though, or car wrecks and all that. I don't care nothing about all that.
Yeah, but I always want to see somebody doing the crappie flop, you know, taser.
Lucky boy, what are you doing, man? Well, I'm putting out to get out of here. I gotta go get radiated this morning at 11 o'clock.
All right, Coach. I think Buggy's making Mama Bug a drink. Well, we all appreciate you coming up here.
Well, I appreciate being in here.
You know, we all love you and we care about you.
On Friday,
You're our coach.
On Fridays, they close at dinner time, so they change all your times up. Usually it's 1:45, but today it's at 11 o'clock. And I got it. You know, they ain't letting me shave. I ain't shaved with a razor since September.
Yeah,
Really?
they got you on blood thinners, so they probably don't want you to cut yourself and then bleed out.
Yeah.
Hell,
Probably what it is.
I ain't on no damn blood thinners.
Huh.
No.
Wonder why then.
Are your hands shaky?
When I was in the hospital, they gave me shots in my stomach, you know, for blood clots.
Yeah.
But I ain't on no blood thinners. And nobody been able to tell me why they didn't want me shaving. I had to buy a $high electric razor. And you know, electric razors, if you don't shave every day, you get away from it.
Yep.
And
nobody tell you why, huh?
I asked them yesterday when I got radiated yesterday, and they told me because they're doing my head up here.
Yeah.
They said he wouldn't go ahead and shave if you want to. I said, well, why would somebody told me that a month ago? Hell, I might not be able to shave now.
Huh. Really?
And look here, but when they made a mask, they heated up something like plastic and made a mask and it goes over my face. I can't even open my eyes.
You missed it.
And they bolt me down on that table when they're gonna do that radiation, you know. And boy, yesterday one of my whiskers got to tickling me. I thought I was going to come. I like to squirmed off of that table because my whiskers get long, and you know how they'll tickle you. But yeah, when I told myself when I get out of money, I'm gonna ask them, can I shave with a razor? But these were this wasn't a doctor that told me to shave. This was the guy that's doing radiation. So I guess he knows what he's talking about. I hope I don't go in here and kill myself and bleed out on the bathroom floor. Surely he knew it was okay. He wouldn't have told me if he didn't know.
Yeah. You don't know. I'd ask your doctor.
Yeah, if your hands aren't shaking or nothing, I don't see why you couldn't. I mean,
well, you know, the razors I use are them. I use the good Bic razors. You know, the ones got the 3 blades. They pretty safe. You don't never cut yourself with them.
Yep, I agree. Unless you're me. But I've done it only, and it's not bad. But yeah, I'd be like, because I'm with you. I don't like an electric razor. I had one in the Army for the mornings that I'd be running behind, and I could just run it real quick so I wouldn't look bad.
Well, they all right if you shave with them every day. You can keep up, but if you miss one day, it won't cut. It won't give you a clean shave.
Always gave me a razor burn under my chin on my neck.
Did you use Williams electric shave?
Okay.
Huh?
No, I probably should have, though. I didn't use anything.
Yeah, Williams. They make a product called Williams electric shave. That eliminates a lot of that.
I didn't use anything. I didn't even know about it. Yep.
But anyway, I thank you, Buggy. Y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all later, all right?
Later, Coach.
All right,
You
be
leaving?
careful there. Don't run
All right.
Don't
Coach,
run over no deer up there.
I sure appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us.
See y'all later, everybody.
All right, buddy. Thank you so much. Everybody in chat said good morning. Yeah. She said, thank you. Good morning to you.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I'd much rather have Steve Adams up here than Zach.
Yeah, you think?
But right now, Zach's busy. He's talking to Brian. Curtis leave?
He's muted. Yeah, John, I'm just reading chat now, backing up. I dig the old punch boards too. I know what you're talking about. Those were cool. Let's see. Who all's here now? People dropping out quick now. Coach left.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got River Rat Champ and Uncle Lou still hanging around. I'm getting ready.
Yeah.
Shut
What
this
time are you
down.
going to shut this down? Yeah, I was about to ask you.
Yeah, I was thinking about shutting the chat down here directly. We can keep backstage going. I ain't got nothing to do till afternoon time. I gotta go see that house, and I thought I had to pull the paperwork, but I just looked at the file and it's already in there. So evidently I pulled it today. I got the order. Sometimes I do that, and I don't have to worry about it. You know, pull the property card, find the
Try to
zoning,
get done with
taxes.
try to get done with this shit. Start my weekend, which I ain't gonna be doing shit. But
Yeah.
Curtis, if you can hear me, go to that downstairs in the freezer and grab a pack of deer meat out of the freezer and put it in the fridge in a bowl for me, please.
Why? I'm making pasta tonight, you candy ass.
Yeah, but I'm making chili tomorrow.
All right, I guess.
There you go. You gotta have it thawed out so we can make chili tomorrow.
Don't tell me what to do, Buggy.
I ain't. I was just explaining why.
I know, buddy. I'll go
I'm
spice.
fucking with you, man. Don't worry about it.
Eric, you're gonna have to stop the store anyhow.
God, I had to do that about every day.
For what? Bread?
Beans.
Beans.
What do you mean beans?
I'm fixing the pot of
You
beans.
know there ain't none.
You used all the beans last time, both cans?
Yeah, I made a big pot. I make a little sissy boy pot like you do.
Well, I always do the crock pot because, well, I do
made
deer
a
chili
pan.
because so mom don't like it. So
Well, I'm a man. I made a pan. I didn't make a sissy pan.
me a crock pot, 16-ounce crock pot or whatever it is.
You know, I just ordered or just got one. And I think I got too small of a one.
Need a bigger one.
Quarts. Yeah, you're talking 16 quarts.
Yeah, there's no beans, so yeah.
Well, I got to take mom to the store anyway. I'll just do it Saturday morning in the snow.
Yeah.
I've had beans sitting on the pot on the stove since last night in the water, soaking up the water. Then I'll probably kick them on before I go see that house today, I imagine. Put a little ham up in there and let it.
How many of them do you want out, Eric?
Just one.
Just one.
No, but man. You know, I should have AI make me a theme song like that, you know?
Get a hold of Chad. He can do it.
Yeah, make a theme song.
Yeah, you seen the little butt wipe make that new video.
No. Bug man. I wonder if I get a copyright for that.
Mark from Catfish and Crappie said, I have the ham bone from Thanksgiving in the freezer waiting to be made into some soup
Oh
beans.
man, yeah, that'd be perfect. Yes, I wish I did. I got some ham in the refrigerator, like a
Telling you, this weekend is a good weekend for comfort food.
yep. It's like a big piece of ham from a whole ham. I gotta just cut.
I'm glad
Okay.
Mark's in. I'm glad Mark's in here. Mark, I have a couple people bullying me. Is there any way I can talk you or maybe the wife into helping me out and let's lay the hammer down on these bullies? I ain't forgotten.
I didn't forget. I'm scarred for life.
You may know them. There's a couple of them. This Troy guy and this Chad guy. I want them both prosecuted to the fullest of the power of the law. No, you don't want to bully me. We want to stop the bullying. Bullying is wrong.
Don't be a bully. Yeah,
Nah,
that's wrong. That's wrong. Don't be bullies.
bullying is wrong.
Bullying's bad. Yeah.
Mark said, "Make bullying great again." So you're telling me, Mark, you're going to be on Chad's side? I see how it is. Oh, and that Troy.
Bald people's got to stick together, Curtis.
Bam. Shabam.
Yep. The next CatCon we go to, we just have to grab Jody three of Jody's toys and put it right on each one of their heads.
Mark said he missed what you said, Eric.
I said bald people got to stick together.
And not CatCon. It's called The Gathering. There's no more CatCon. Oh, bug. Oh,
Yep.
It's nap time.
Yep.
No, not
I
yet.
don't get a nap today.
Yeah,
No,
I'll take the nap for you there, bug. Oh, yeah. I'll do you a
bet you
solid.
will. I bet you will.
Yeah, that's what friends do. They help out their friends. They don't bully them. They don't make fun of them and make them feel and get their feelings hurt.
That's right. We don't mess with the fragile ones.
Yeah, we uplift them.
Yeah.
That's what real friends do. Uplifters.
After we get done laughing at them, of course.
That's right. Mark said, "Bald is beautiful, you Ohio Sasquatch."
I'm getting there. I'm getting the baldness.
John said, that
Lucky
he's
my
not-
family got good heads of hair, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's on my mom's side. That's the reason why.
I remember when I was a kid, I wore a baseball hat my whole life, pretty much, and
Yep.
everyone said, "No, you better quit wearing them, make it go bald." I'm like, "Okay, we'll see, I guess."
Yeah, it has nothing to do with it.
No, I may have a little bit of a receding hair.
Genetics.
Yeah, it is pure genetics.
Yep.
Now, why don't you show me what time, you idiots? Bar none, the worst website of anything I've ever seen in my life. This World Supercross League going on this year. New one, new series.
Mark said, I just got my head shaved with a straight edge yesterday. LOL.
Nice. At the barber shop. When I have that thing you push down that puts the hot shaving cream. Excuse me. Yep, this is the worst website I ever seen in my life.
Mark said, yes, sir. John said, THC.
At the website Zach sent you yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Total hair care. What's that?
I said, is that the website Zach sent you yesterday?
Yeah.
You know, we ain't gonna hear from Rustic for like a month or two.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Why is that?
he's on that website.
Oh yeah.
He's quagwiring it.
Giggity.
You're gonna see him out there carp fishing. Be like, dang, Rustic, you've been working out. You work out both arms, buddy.
Giggity.
Switch it up, man.
Yeah. No, not uplifting Rustic at all there, John. It's funny when the bullying happens to them, not to me. When it's happening to me, it's not right.
You know who Chad and Troy really should bully, right?
Who's that?
J Dog.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah, but
But
they don't know who they don't know who that is. Plus, that person is soft as Charmin.
I know. That's the reason why. I mean, they should bully him, pick on him, harden up that soft skin he's got.
Yeah, he's soft as Charmin.
I guess I forgot that you never ever make a mistake.
oops, I forgot to mute my mic. Hold on.
They can barely lift themselves up, says Rustic. Oh, yeah, he's still listening.
Yeah, after a third plate of food, probably.
Yeah, you know he was in there eating breakfast, folding towels, washing some dishes, being the great housewife that he is. Mark said, shoot, this cost me $30 for the head and face shave and goatee trim. Not bad at all.
They got about a quarter inch here. They said we weren't supposed to get that much today. It's supposed to be tomorrow's when we get our snow. But like it says in my caption, let it snow. Let it snow. On Uncle Lou and Mark.
John said, good. Oops, good. They don't charge by the weight of that pumpkin head, Mark.
That is a really big head.
Now, what y'all got to talk about a guy having a big head like that for? You know he got teased about that in his whole life, and you just adding on to it in adulthood.
Well, I can pick on Mark all I want because he kind of looks like my uncle. So.
Oh, okay. That qualifies. I didn't know what the qualifying factors were. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What is that thing you were saying earlier?
I forget.
About how you get certified or whatever it is to come into life?
Verified.
Verified.
Yeah, you got to get verified.
John said, John, that Zach is looking for you, says Mark. Nubby says I'm on the way to the bait shop now. Rustic says I haven't eaten yet. I've been doing laundry. Told you. John said I got a damn big ass head. I can say that. Mark said big head, big brains. You fools. One size
Exactly.
fits all. Damn lie. Dog and I dropped a link. Uncle Lou said, now that's some bullshit. I mean, BS.
Some bullshit. Bullshit.
Dog and I said, Mark, that's the link to Barbie shop on my town. It's pretty cool. I think he means barber shop.
Well, you want to go out now, Phil?
Yeah, I like to go out.
Damn, killing me, guys.
I'd like to go out fishing.
Mark said going to
But-
be -2 this weekend, and my block heater cord took a crap. That sucks.
Yeah, it does. Unless you can get it fixed in time.
Oh, Eric, there ain't nothing, like Buggy said, there's no college game day or really anything on this week.
Yeah, kind of a suck weekend to be cold and not able to do nothing.
You can't really take that fish tank and stuff over to your sister's.
Not at 2 degrees out, you can't.
Nope, that sucker a bust.
Yep. It certainly will.
And I don't know how our stupid neighbors think the trash guy is going to take the trash. They're out there sitting there complaining to him all the time. They parked the car right in front of the trash cans. Well, no shit, your trash ain't going to get picked up, dummies.
Yeah, no doubt. What's he supposed to do? Reach the big arm over your car and pick it up?
Exactly, Buggy.
Yeah.
Because we got them big trucks that come through here now.
Mm-hmm.
Because we got a can, the big cans or whatever, and you just tip them in. They don't have to get out of their truck. Nope. These neighbors, they want to complain about their trash not getting picked up.
That's $1.72 at Bucky's somewhere.
What a dummy. $1.72 at Bucky's, you said. I want to go there. I guess they have some decent food.
Well, I hear.
You talking about that gas station, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I know the next time I travel anywhere and go south, I'll be stopping there if I see one.
I know there's one down by Leroy. They're supposed to be building one just outside of Dayton, Ohio. I think that's the closest one to us.
Where at?
Dayton, Ohio.
Huh.
Just outside of it, I guess. They got good brisket, I hear. Good breakfast, I guess. I guess their restrooms are immaculate.
Really?
Clean. Yeah.
Oh, man, I go there just to take a dump.
Yeah. Real men.
That's right.
But
I don't go to Bucky's for all that other stuff. I go here. They got the cleanest toilets in America.
You go. You can eat. They even got showers and stuff in there, I guess.
Yep.
And they pay really good.
Do they really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No kidding.
I'll go clean some bathrooms for $37 an hour.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I think it's called the Walmart of gas stations. It's got a little bit of everything in there. It's real packed during the day. Dog and I says gas is
Come on, guys. What are you doing,
$2.70 in
man?
Eastern Ohio.
Go freeze to death. Go slow. Right here.
$2.95 was what I seen it for, the cheapest today.
What was it?
$2.95. It went up from yesterday because yesterday it was $2.65.
Yeah.
I think there should be some kind of regulation on how high they can raise the gas prices and how low they can.
I just don't.
Lower,
I've
you know what I
never
mean?
understood the process. I'm sure there's a process, but I've never understood it.
Yeah, they can raise it up almost $1, but they can only take it down like 2 cents.
Yep.
What the crap, guys? I'm thinking that's probably something Chad has to do with.
Yeah, he's
Something else I
probably
blame.
got some kind of control over that, doesn't he?
Yeah, probably something else I blame Chad for.
Yep.
Mark says diesel here is $3.79.
Damn. $3.79. I don't get that neither.
Yeah, my problem is can't find a decent cheeseburger these days.
Yeah.
That is.
Not for under $40.
No doubt.
And then you don't even know if it's got made out of real hamburger or not.
Man, I watched the YouTube thing that said ponder this.
This time we're reacting to John Rich.
How do you think McDonald's and everything get their meat? Do you see them have like a McDonald's cow farm?
Yeah, that's pretty sketchy, isn't it?
Yeah, think about it. I mean,
Then now you know why McDonald's patties don't get moldy.
Well, they used to source everything from the States, but I don't think they do anymore.
I hate that we get our meat from other freaking countries. It's stupid.
Yeah, it is very much so.
Well, I understand that, we're sourcing out to other countries. I get that part, but why are we buying beef and stuff like that when we have that here?
Yeah, I seen how them Haitian cows look. They pretty scraggly.
I don't know. All that stuff just doesn't make no sense to me. And I'll be honest, I didn't know nothing about the tariff stuff until Trump brought that stuff up.
You didn't know about tariffs?
I didn't
Before
know
that?
how. Yeah, I didn't know nothing. How bad they were in favor of the other.
Oh yeah,
countries.
they've been that way for decades.
Oh yeah. I mean, he brought it to light.
And don't forget to get on that website and fill out everything before the end of the year so you can get your $2,000.
What is it? Yeah, the website. You get on the text you get on your phone.
Senator John Macy is trying to get beef labeled product in the USA. It would be nice.
I keep getting texts telling me I got that $2,000 coming. Just fill this out, and I'm like, yeah, that'll probably not going to happen today.
That's what we'd like to call a scam, because
Yeah.
they're not going to send you a message. Hey, come get $2,000.
No. You have to go on that government website credit thingy, GOP or whatever the hell it is.
What are you doing? No, leave stuff alone.
Yeah. And if you make over, I think
Don't care.
$60,000, you're not qualified.
Nope.
If you make what?
You make over $60,000 a year.
Yeah, we're not going to have to worry about that then. Were you talking about a form? Is it a real form or?
It's some kind of GOP form you have to fill out.
Where'd you get the
See
information?
if you see if you qualify. It's some government thing. I got the email on my phone.
You might not want to put your social security number or nothing in that.
No.
It's probably not a good idea.
If you need help, get a hold of Mark from Catfish and Crappie. He'll walk you through it.
Yeah, you're right, though. No, it's not.
No, that's what I was talking about. It's a hell of a road you're on, Eric.
This is Uncle Lou's favorite road.
Give my squirt bottle. I told you get off there.
This is the Amish road
Go.
down in Beaver, Ohio, where the beavers are hairy.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Huh?
Yep.
He's talking to Mom. It does look nice through there, though.
It's pretty scenery. If I wanted to, I can come down here and shoot a deer.
Well, hey, Ernie.
Right up there on that hill.
I think Ernie might be live. I'm not sure.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's doing a test thing right now. I think his
Oh.
I think his camera keeps going off or something, as he said.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Dog and I
Yeah.
said you could try to shoot a deer. Yeah, I remember that place. That's where you, and Zach went.
Yeah, Ricky.
Yeah, with the dog, the
My
Doberman
boy,
Adventure,
yeah,
playing in the
the
creek.
pretzel.
Yeah, I remember this place.
I'll
Yep.
be back to make Mom's protein
Big
drink.
Money Ricky. And she says, I don't own anything. The bank does. I said, well, does anybody own anything anymore?
That's fact. Am I right? Zach? That's a fact.
What the heck?
Ah, Mark from Catfish and Crappie just went live. Look at him. He's about to shoot a deer. Mark from Catfish and Crappie says, man, I see all sorts of deer on my trail cam, just never during shooting hours. That's a
I don't
nice
get
little
you.
like.
You guys must not. You must have crappy neighbors or crappy people that hunt around that area that you hunt, because
Just kidding, Mark.
DNR don't do a time of death. Just saying.
I was just kidding, Mark. I was just joking around. That's a nice car in front of you there, Eric.
It's a Kia. No, I'll pass.
Kia
He's got a
wannabe.
Bugman. He's got a Bugman car over here.
Does he really?
A Ford Escalade, I think that's what it is, or whatever that thing is.
Heck
That
yeah.
like that white one that Buggy used to have. This one's silver. Oh, look, there's pretzel. Be that pretzel.
Should be out there chasing rabbits.
She likes chasing snakes under the rocks.
Did that guy ever say you see that bear ever again?
No, he said he ain't seen it. I told him, I said it's probably in one of them Amish guys' house on the floor in front of the fireplace.
I know he told me over there to the right there. That's where he saw it at.
Yeah.
Mark said the farm
Big money.
Mark said the farm I hunted at surrounded by conservation land and patrol all the time of day and night. Dang, Mark says they even put drones over it. Yeah, Mark, what if Dog and I had a question. Mark, what if the deer you shoot run into the confrontation confrontation? Nah, I'm messing it up. I'm half sleepy here. What happens if they run onto the other land? He says they seem to be on that land during the day because tons of more cover. Yeah, but I would think that's a no-no if it goes over there on the confrontation land. Oh, you asked the DNR guy. All right.
Hey, pretzel. How you doing, pretzel?
Yeah, no.
What
Sorry, Curtis. Can't do that.
are you doing? You a good girl? You a good girl? You a good girl? I don't have a stick. I don't have anything. Look, there's one. There's one. You're stepping on it.
You got to watch it. She'll bring back a log, too.
funny because there's some roots over here, and she's trying to pull the root up.
Well, that's
She's a good
nice,
dog,
Mark.
though. Thank you, sir. Have a great day and good weekend. Stay in the house. It's cold.
Yeah, Sunday it's only going to be 14. But then Thursday comes rolling around, it'll be 52.
Yep, and everybody be coughing and hacking.
Mark said I've only seen one buck on camera, and it was only a small 4-point.
Oh, all right.
He just say do a burnout.
No, he's gotta move that car in here. So
Oh, the white one.
no, the red one that just pulled in.
Mark said I got a crossbow yesterday. I have been using a friend's. Need you set it up this week?
Good. Good girl. Good girl, Pretzel. Good girl.
Yeah, Brian said he's going to use the crossbow for his squirrels. Uncle Lou says yes. Eric's a burnout. Dog and I said Eric's going to dog nap that dog.
Ricky'd be pissed if I took his dog. She's a good dog, though. She listens, too.
It goes down to the creek again.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, Bugman. Bugman.
How long's he going to go live?
As long as he wants.
I'm still here. I'm just making Mama her a drink real quick.
Yeah, I'm probably going to lose service going down the back road.
Yeah.
That's the way I'm going.
It's 10:05 now.
Yeah. I don't know. I may get down here directly.
Well,
Don't worry about the time.
yeah. Well, Bug's got 11 awesome people still watching.
11 of my true friends are still in here hanging with us.
Well, 10 and Brian. Bug,
Yeah.
you got 10 and Brian.
Okay. Brian's all right. We'll let him hang out.
Yeah.
Since coach left.
Yeah. Somebody's got to feel sorry for him.
Exactly. We got to pick him up, make him feel good about himself.
Yeah. He
Give
got
him
bullied.
encouragement.
Yeah, he got bullied a lot last night. So yeah.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to definitely give him some pep talks today. Then y'all shouldn't bully people that come back to haunt you someday.
Yeah, that's what I tell them.
Yeah.
Uncle
Bullying's bad. Yeah.
Uncle Lou said questionable, Buggy.
Do what?
Uncle Lou says questionable, Buggy.
What's that?
Brian.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. You know, like Troy said when he first met Brian,
What'd you say?
Troy thought Brian was gay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, because all the lights and stuff. Yeah, that's right.
I just don't have the gaydar or something. I miss all that stuff goes by me usually.
Well, it's what the Washington D.C. area, all the stupid lights.
The DC area.
It's questionable. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Turns out Brian's the only decent guy over there.
yeah, no doubt.
Yep.
He ain't,
Around the sky, man. He's all right. Good people.
I can say this with my chest. He ain't never wavered. He ain't never lost. He ain't never left us.
Yep.
I can say that with my chest. The guy's a stand-up guy. You can say whatever else you want about him, but you can't say that about him. He ain't a flip-flopper.
Yep. That's a
He
good
is.
trait too.
You good to him, he's good to you.
You're gonna have to get some salt for the. I can smell the water.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll look. I'll pick them up today.
Say Buggy must have well water.
Yeah, I need to get some with the flow. Ain't that right, though? I'll probably get some anyway. It's gonna be cold. I don't have to go get it in.
Oh yeah, Buggy's taking us to
Let me
ball.
go check the salt level real quick.
Thank you, guys.
Don't forget to let your faucets drip tonight.
That's tomorrow night.
Yep, it don't need some
Uncle Lou said, yeah, he's all right, I guess.
after I go see that owl. Look out, get
He's all right until he starts coaching up Shador Stain.
Now I know his weakness.
Yeah, we're gonna need some. Yeah, we need some. I'll pick it up today. Yeah.
Oh, Bug, you got well water, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm in the country, man.
Yeah.
Well, the cows are standing up.
Yep. Good time to be out there fishing.
Yeah.
Oh man, the cows are standing up.
Dog and I said I tried to insulate my wall pipes and it made it worse.
Just leave a little bit of water running in there. It'll be all right.
It'll be all right.
Tilly, quit.
Well, that's what I wanted to look at. Yep. Lost Eric going through the hills. I'll have to mute that. So I pulled all the insulation out of this part of the wall, and now only freezes when it's single digits. And that sucks. Uncle Lou says, I wish you guys had this ice. No. No and no. I'm like Buggy. I wish it would be about 60 to 75, and that's it. Perfect weather right there.
Heck, I was talking to Nazmir. Yeah, you're right. But the bad part is, if you had a state that was 70 or so year round, you wouldn't be able to live there. It'd be so crowded.
Probably.
That's how it is in Southern California around LA and stuff. It's pretty much sunny all the time. Sometimes it gets a little hot, but on the whole, it's perfect climate.
Yep. Plus, you got to deal with all the wackadoodles out there.
Yeah, I've been out there. It's not for me. It's just the biggest thing for me is it's too crowded.
Yeah. I think we only got a couple weeks since Christmas.
Next weekend. Well, yeah, no, I think you're right. It's 2 weeks. Let me look at the calendar again. I just had it up a second ago.
Yeah.
See, yeah, it's a week from Wednesday or a week from Thursday. Yeah, so it's
Yep. And then after that, we bring in the new year, and it's like, where did the year go?
yeah, no doubt. This year went pretty fast.
Oh, yeah. It seems like the older I get, the faster the years go. When I was a kid, it always seemed like it took forever. You get a week off for school, and you're like, man, it felt like a month. Now
Yeah.
a week feels like a couple hours. Just because I'm old, I guess.
Yeah. And it just seems to me like the older I get, the faster it goes.
Yep.
It's weird.
Said I hope it does warm up in February, but with my luck, Uncle Lou says, yes, you are. He just said you're old. Yeah, I stayed up late with the ass hats, and then I woke up early. It's not a good combination.
Yeah, no doubt.
Sounds like I ain't getting pasta for dinner tonight. Curtis told me we should probably.
Oh, no, I'm getting pasta. I don't know about. Your mama already knows about it. He said ass hats. Yeah. Mark, Troy, Brian. See, wasn't there another ass hat back there? You were already gone.
Ass
Eric,
hats.
Yeah, Eric was gone already. I think it was just those three.
Let's see.
But they were bullying poor Curtis. And bullying Curtis is wrong.
That's right.
Wrong. I tell him all the time, I says, this where you want to be when baby Jesus comes to see you? Picking on poor Curtis? I don't think so.
Where am I at here? Oh, there it is.
Making reels of Curtis and crap. It ain't cool. Mark says Curtis is a good human. He's a good brother. He's an outstanding citizen, and he loves me, and he wishes he could do more for me.
And you read that on what bathroom wall?
Ooh. I hope he ain't writing that on the wall. No, I like Mark. I don't care what anybody says about him.
You just stay curled up in your
He's gonna hurt vagina. Did your vagina get stepped on today?
Urban Cowboy. I haven't seen that in a while.
get up. Yeah. Yeah. Now he can chill between the couch. Next.
Yeah, Buggy, last night I got Troy pretty good last night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't repeat it up here, but I'll tell you later. I got him pretty good.
He's really
Brian, don't laugh at him. Me and you're supposed to be boys. Remember we were talking about this bullying situation?
that's what I call it. She runs from my head. You know, I'm sure she doesn't scratch me. She just gets the intakes off. And she jumped at me this morning and almost landed on
Oh, hey, Buggy.
Yeah.
Brian's got some sheets he wants to sell you too. They're
Yeah.
they're gently used. Laugh at that, sucker.
I can't believe Brian still got plastic over his mattress.
Well, if you knew Brian, you'd know why.
she's heavy. I think she's not big. She's
He's probably like, shut up, lunchbox,
Be careful.
Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about the sheets.
Yeah.
Don't mind the smell.
Oh, Brian will wash them. Don't worry about those stains.
No, don't. Well, it only takes one little spot of ice. And you know, it's like, I hear it all kinds of sweat when I look in the paper. And it never bothered me, but I was tell the only time. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Uncle Lou says.
Hey, there's Zach. What's up, Zach? Good to see you, buddy. You come in to blow us all or just one of us?
Uncle Lou says sounds like a messy situation.
Yes, it does. Jizz over here, jizz over there, jizz everywhere because you wouldn't go home.
Yeah, only you could see that person.
I can't see nobody.
Oh, I'm saying that's only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably J Dog or somebody. I don't know, but I can't see him. So
Yeah. No.
I ain't got time to play with children today. Hey, while you're down there in that basement, could you wash those socks? Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's looking for you, Rustic. Rustic said, well, let me say, Brian said first, nothing but the best for my mattress.
My hair keeps getting much longer. I'm able to join a rock band.
And remember, that's not how that Zach spelled his name either.
Tell her if my hair gets much longer, I'll be able to join a rock band.
A hippie band.
Huh.
They ain't even there, huh?
Nope. Don't look like it. Blower's locked too.
Oh, goodness.
Nobody here.
Might have to call this in.
What's that?
Nope. Nope. It's called leave a sticker.
What up, Nubs?
Kinda, fella.
I can't leave.
What up, Nubby?
Can't leave the tire.
Make sure you wasn't Zach.
No. Oh Lord. I wouldn't be going like that, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. We appreciate that.
Even though it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. That's why I'm not too pissed off about it. It was pretty funny. And considering how long I've been doing this, that's the first time it's happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just didn't
Right.
appreciate the word he said.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that part there definitely wrong. Yeah. That
What
one
do you-
there's a line
No, never
drawer.
mind.
Yeah, he used that word.
Yeah, use the N word, and it's wrong, man.
Oh
I'm sorry.
man, what the world?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
you-
you know, this is the year 25 or whatever. Come on, guys, get over that stuff. You know, it just, you know, this world's got enough problems to have people intentionally doing stuff like that.
Yeah, no doubt, I agree.
You know, it. Right now, America needs to join together. Everyone, black, white, yellow, everybody. And they better wake up to what's going on in this country, because if they don't, they're going to be get a rude awakening here in about 10 years.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
What is
all you
today's
gotta
date?
do is see if you want to know what's coming to a town near you, see what's happening in Dearborn, Michigan. That is how they plan on doing the entire nation.
December 12th.
12/12/24.
I got
25.
The 25.
the game
No.
plan from it. I'm reading it.
What time is it?
10/24.
Yep.
Rustic got all excited when he thought Zach was coming up.
Hold on, I got to get my lotion.
And he puts the lotion on again.
I love you, Rustic. You know I do, brother. Or I would, if I didn't like you, I wouldn't make fun of you.
Puts the lotion on the skin, or it gets the hose again.
Yeah, but it puts the lotion on his skin before it gets the hose again.
Wonder why they're not
He
here. That's weird.
He said, read it right, you dingling. I read it right. You excited that Zach was going to come up?
Zach wants Curtis in the bottom bunk.
No. Bottom bunk is mine.
Yours and Zach's. Evidently.
I'm glad you're not back. I'm glad you're not backstage and listening to them other numb nuts there, Buggy.
For the Rustic, what backstage are you talking about? You got a backstage going you didn't even tell me about? I said,
Yeah, we're the numb nuts in the football. We're supposed to
Oh,
be talking
that
about
one?
football, but
yeah.
ends up bullying Curtis.
Yeah, you got to learn to be
Yeah, I
tough
know,
as
but
they are.
And then they cry that I don't come back there. Well,
Yeah.
duh. Why you think I don't come back?
Well, see, it's what it is. You don't have enough game to be playing with people of that superior quality.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh,
Ask them.
game. No, you don't. You're too slow. I'm telling
Oh, no, ask them. They were all like, Curtis is on a roll tonight. See, look, here's Brian. Here he is. Top bunk is for Betty, the blow-up doll.
you.
Ah,
Yeah,
blow up Betty.
they kept saying I wore her out. Troy
What
said
you
he's
say?
gonna,
That's what you need for Christmas.
oh yeah, believe me, Troy said he's gonna buy me one for Christmas. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good, thanks.
If you get a box from Troy, Curtis, you've got to open it live.
No, rescinded, return. No, hell, I ain't opening up nothing Troy sends me. He could be sending me $1 million. I still return the sender.
Send it back to him.
That's right. I don't trust that fucker.
That right there.
Man, I'm gonna go try to catch some shad this evening.
What's the temperature down there?
Right now it's about 40 degrees.
That's not bad.
Somewhere close to 40, I'm guessing. Hold on, let me see if my truck can tell me. Yeah, 44 degrees is what it said.
That's not that bad.
That ain't terrible. I'm gonna go up to the dam this afternoon and try to catch some.
Yeah.
As long as there's not 100 people up there, so I can throw my daggone net.
Yeah.
They got a little walkway that you have to go there to throw off of.
Uh-huh.
It'll be, get careful, it'll be slam full of people.
There's old Coal
Maybe it'll
Creek.
be tonight. They won't be.
There's old Coal Creek Billy. Billy's going to vouch for Zach again.
Mhm.
This is going to have to share, Brian.
Yeah.
You're okay, Billy. Don't even worry about it.
It was funny.
Yep. Have a good one.
Billy, are you saying that Zach's going to be singing old Conway song? Lay me down and softly whisper.
Heard the love songs in my ear. Let me down and tell me all the things that a woman wants to hear. I'm with you, Nubs. I got that.
Sounds like Buggy might have serenaded a woman or two back in the day.
I might have had a mixed CD or a mixed tape at one time. No, this was before CDs. A mixed tape.
Come on.
Throw that bad boy in on the car there after the party winds down and you headed home. Yeah. You don't have to go right home, do you? No, I don't, honey. I promise you I ain't got to. I ain't got to be nowhere important where you want to go. Well, my parents are out of town. Oh, well, you should have said that 2 hours ago.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, exactly. You just said that 2 hours ago. We wouldn't be here right now.
Then you got guys like Rustic listening to Culture Club.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Do you really want to hurt me?
That's what he was
Do you
singing to
really
Zach.
wanna make me cry. Yep.
That's what he was singing to Zach.
Oh, the Rustic's a pretty good size.
Oh,
Rustic's a pretty
funny
good
to
size
tell
fella.
Patty that my hair's getting long enough. I'll be
Yeah.
able to join a rock band.
That's what I'm saying. Which one's the pitcher? What one's the catcher?
A rock band.
Okay, lost.
Rock.
Well, you know, Rustic's the catcher because all that laundry and housewoman stuff he does. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Rustic ain't even up here to defend himself.
No, he's scared.
He's scared. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, oh.
He saw what he saw last night or yesterday morning. He's scared.
Has got him. I know she does.
He said he ain't getting back up here. Here we get.
Nope, I'll look for him though.
Okay.
Like I said, it could have happened to three finer guys.
Here.
That cat's got I know who's pulling this couch cover down. The cat.
Yep.
And she's got her a hole in.
Chris, don't involve me in your weird.
Be back.
pursuit. All right, buddy. Brian said he's dramatized. Rustic says I'm housebroken.
That one broke. I like that one there.
Brian should say you're barking up the wrong tree there, Rustic.
Somebody cut his horns off.
That's sad.
And deer get hit all the time through here.
Yeah. We see it up in Ohio too.
Oh yeah, I see it all the time.
Y'all have big deer up there. We don't have big deer like that down here.
Yeah. Hopefully
Y'all
Ernie
got
gets
deer
one.
that are total. Y'all got deer that are total transfer trucks.
Oh yeah.
These deer around here will hardly total a Prius. Oh, you got a block heater for your truck, Mark?
Yep. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Well, you know he listened to that music.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Oh yeah. Mark, Lyle, Chad, Josh, they got their own boy band.
What's it called?
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Oh, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Uncle Lou said Curtis Xmas Bride is going to be a 2025, 2026 model. Have an outfit, not a deal. So we're told. No. Yeah, Mark said the one he got damaged. The heater block. Billy, you got snow getting down there? Rustic said Zach is the backup singer.
I thought Zach was their groupie.
Oh, groupie Zach. From the looks of it, Zach might be the lead singer. He had his microphone ready.
Yeah.
They just needed somebody to play the guitar.
Uncle Lou says Zach plays the skin flute. Rustic says he plays the rear drums for the Merrick.
Stupid roundabout. Most retarded thing they ever put on the road. A dumb roundabout.
I like them better than the four-way stops. The people around here could not figure them four-way stops out to save their ass.
Yeah.
See him with the roundabout. Woo, Duke's a hazard.
I've seen a semi truck.
Oh yeah, see, I go
jumping.
there. see, Kurt, Eric, whenever you get in there, you got to make at least 2 laps before you take your exit. You got to go in there and qualify.
I've seen that too.
make two fast laps, then hit your exit.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen somebody on that roundabout right there going the wrong way around it.
Dummies.
Oh shit, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, so we like you qualified. You got to jump in there and catch your 2 laps.
Yeah, the qualifying laps.
Yeah, you got to get your 2 qualifying laps.
Yep.
And it looks even better. You know, I be driving a company truck everywhere I go. So whenever I make 2 laps around here, people think I'm drunk or something. I don't care. Call in on me.
Yeah.
You can't call in on me. There ain't no sticker back there. Still a new truck. They ain't put it on yet. and normally I take
Here looks like a rolling billboard.
my old truck. I took Double Hook Dave. I took one of his stickers and stuck it right over one of the numbers.
This thing here looks like a rolling billboard coming down the road.
It's just got the little logo on it. That's it. Ain't nothing on the front or the back.
Uncle Lou said I'll do that with Mario next time she's with me. That will really mess her up. Yeah, it will.
Just jump in there and don't even say nothing. Just make your 2 laps and let them look at you crazy.
So you're like, Lee, what are you doing? I thought this is how it's done.
I got to do my qualifying laps.
Yeah, we got to get my qualifying laps in.
You got to make them tires squat too.
That's right. If your tires don't holler at least one time, I don't think it counts.
Yeah, you're not doing it right.
That's right.
I can see Buggy doing it, but not on purpose.
He just forget which one he was going now.
Yeah.
Was it
God
the
darn,
second
I
one or
missed
the
my
third
exit.
one I was supposed to exit?
Yeah.
Again.
I just missed my exit.
5 laps later, he finally gets his.
Yeah. Like, Buggy, you ain't qualifying no more. You're in the race. Uncle Lou says she wouldn't know the difference. Yeah, try that stuff with Aunt Mindy there, Uncle Lou. See how that works out. She'd probably slap the crap out of you.
Well, fellas, I'm going to jump off here. I'm pulling up at home.
All right, buddy.
Home?
Y'all
What?
have a good day.
You too, buddy. Later, Nubs.
Later, Dub.
He gone. No, Brian don't fish the tournament. Brian hosts the tournament, Billy.
He hopes he ain't hosting this weekend.
I didn't say anything about it. I know he don't fish those tournaments. He only hosts them. Him, Chad, and Kevin. She would call me an idiot. Probably laughing the whole entire time, too. Look at that little dinky car. There's a car for Buggy right there.
don't know. I'm in the back of the truck.
It's that little black car that's right by the Jeep.
And
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to pass. I
move
don't
my
get
next
through
stop to the back of the truck.
I
My
can
Ford
see-
Escape's about as small as I go when it comes to cars.
I can see you riding around in there,
No, you can't.
pumping the
What?
jam.
You're telling me you wouldn't take a Pacer?
No, that's not a Pacer.
I don't know what it is. I can't see it.
Yeah, I would take the Pacer just because they're cool.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. A Golf.
I'll tell you in a second when I hop out of here.
Uncle Lou said and be cursing about how stupid they are. Yeah. What does Billy say? Billy said, I just heard his boat was ready now, so I didn't know if he would be fishing this one or not. Nope. Brian's breaking that out in the spring. But then again, I heard rumors he might be selling his boat to Bugman.
Who's that?
Brian.
Yeah, he won't do much for it. He's a Jew.
Damn, name calling.
That's not a name. That's nationality.
Yeah. Well, the reason why Brian's selling it is he don't use it. He says.
Yep.
Uncle Lou said the spring of 2029. That'll be when Brian takes the boat out. He's got to get E's permission. But he must not be in here no more.
Who that?
Brian.
He might have got a call or something.
Yeah, them elderly, they need harassed.
Yeah, he might have got a call or something. You never know.
Mark from Catfish and Crappie said, "Oh yeah, Brian has a boat. It's been so long, I forgot."
Yep. Yep. Right there.
It's pretty sad when Eric and Curtis has fished more than you.
Oh, I'm sure it's got a ton of dog hair on it.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Here, let me go get me in this live and use my back. I'll be right back.
Next Saturday in the sweet coat couch.
Okay, well, we'll just go ahead and put it on there. What are you doing, kitty cat? Like a ball on your head.
Brian said, "Shut up, Mark." I'm waiting for the end. He says lunchbox.
That's right.
They'll be there 3 at the Anderson.
I usually can do it myself.
Oh, what do you want? This one?
No, we gotta tuck that thing in,
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it.
or, straighten it out. Tuck it in, just straighten it out. Because Chili gets up here, and,
Yeah.
I'm always afraid.
Here's a big stuff. Ouch. You goofy ass cat. That's mine. Oh, righty then. If you want me to do it, just holler at me.
Speed it up with the big one.
All righty then. Not a problem.
And I sit down.
Welcome back, Miss Shirley.
Yeah, me too.
So how do you think Phillip Rivers is going to play this weekend, Buggy?
Do what?
So how do you think Phillip Rivers is going to play for your Colts this weekend?
Had him on the news this morning
Like a
at the
45
training camp.
like a 45-year-old guy.
That's all right. At least he's got experience.
Yeah, them defensive line guys that are playing against him are just licking their chops. Like, yep,
Mm-hmm.
this old guy ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, but it would sure suck to get beat by him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
There's
I'm
J-Dog's
saying?
truck. That truck like Buggy would want right there.
What's that? That Ford right there?
Yep, it's got points. Looks like an 87, 86.
Yeah, yeah.
I could have bought it years ago for $500.
We could have resold that to Buggy for $1,500.
Yeah. Yeah, you could have ripped me off. It's fine.
Ripped you off. It runs and drives. Just needs a battery. It's probably needs brakes and tires and maybe calipers, and
Oh, it needs a lot.
it probably does.
Uncle Lou
Yeah.
said I did offer B the use of my boat one winter. Nah, I'd fix that. I'd fix that truck up. I'd vice grip garage that truck.
Yep.
I know they all like that patina type, but I don't care for it.
Mm, I should have bought it and fixed it. Well, fixed it enough to run and then sold it to J-Dog. You know,
That's a full pair right there. $10 a pair. That's just wrong. Y'all wrong. See, that's what it is. Y'all's just wrong. I'm not even gonna look no more. That's how wrong you are. Alliance defense group maybe that testifies on school secret social transition policies.
Yeah, no, I'm not exactly sure what we're going to do tomorrow because no college game day.
All in all, no reason to even get out of bed.
Uncle Lou wants to know, Buck, you get your coat yet?
Nope. What time is it? It'll be here probably in the next hour or two.
I mean, the Army Navy game ain't till probably what, 4 o'clock?
Yeah, every bit of that.
I mean, that's usually a pretty good game, but then I have to wait clear to Monday to see my team.
I think I'm done seeing my team. for the
hopefully they
year.
don't choke it up like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers did last night. But with Miami, all you got to do is stop the run. But you guys couldn't stop the run against Buffalo.
Yeah,
You might be in trouble.
non-run stoppers. Come on now.
Look, there's a Trumpla.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Things are so damn ugly.
Yes, they are. I don't know whose idea it was to make it, but it is ugly as shit. I agree. I cannot lie.
Looks like
There's a purple one in Chillicothe. That thing is foul. It's uglier than crap.
I bet.
looks like cardboard.
You can't park there.
That's funny. I don't care who you are. Oh, Buggy, I'm playing on the computer again there.
Yeah, he is.
I can hear it.
Checking me some email. Ain't got nothing good in the emails. I don't know what I'm
Yes.
gonna
That's
do.
not the only thing he's checking.
Yeah. Checking my OnlyFans, see if I made any money. I'm still in the negative.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's not taking off.
I don't get it. People must not like to see fat guys naked.
Yeah, dang.
Go get up here.
Oh man.
Got a text. Wonder who that is.
Somebody.
Do what? I figured that too. That might be.
Miss Shirley says they remind me of Pinewood Derby cars. We made with the Scouts. Most look like that. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Actually,
Ugly, stupid looking. And if the battery goes bad, you're screwed.
Bug's got 12 awesome people watching. Appreciate y'all.
what was I typing none about? I don't remember now.
I hope y'all hit that thumbs up. Hope maybe shared him out. And when you do share him out, make sure you give Bugman's disclaimer in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Or just put big letters. What?
Caution.
NSFW.
Yeah, caution. Uncle Lou said Shirley T, they really do. Now that you mention it.
I don't know what I'm going to eat for lunch.
It's Friday.
I don't either, not to mention it.
I know what I'd ask Eric. If I was out there riding around with him, I know what I'd ask him to stop at.
I'm not stopping at White Castles for you.
No, I don't want White Castle. It's close to what I was thinking. Yeah, that's real close. Not White Castles. It's the thing that everybody in Lancaster seems like they love.
Taco Hell.
Yeah, I haven't had that in a while. I want the burritos. Oh man.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. God, please grant me the ability to do a good job today because I sure have been struggling.
Eric, Uncle Lou said when you get your chili beans, get Mrs. Grimes, Eric. I don't know if they just sell them around here.
Mm-hmm. You sell them at the Blue Devil?
Miss Grimes. Never heard of them. Shirley was a Cub Scout leader for 5 years. It was the most fun I've ever had. Loved all those kids.
You're a better person than me, man. I can't handle kids anymore.
Uncle Lou?
Get down here.
Yeah, we barely tolerate Brian. No. Bug?
Yep.
Jeremy?
What?
You said
right.
I barely tolerate kids. I said, yeah. Brian too.
Yeah, I don't know, man. When it comes to like going places and a bunch of kids around stuff, I just can't do it no more.
Nope.
I don't know why. It just
Yeah.
I used to be good with it, you know what I mean, but not anymore.
And Eric, Uncle Lou said, yeah, they do. Blue can.
I can barely stand that Troy. That Joker is a hot mess.
I don't know why. I want to get him in a headlock and just give him a noogie or something.
I told you what I want to do. I want to get one of them dildos and pop it right on his head. Make him look like a unicorn.
I'm telling y'all
One of
be
them with the suction cup on the bottom.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all be ready because they're at the gathering. We're gonna throw Troy on the tube and pull him around by the boat. He's gonna be out there, wee, just like that commercial, wee. Have Brian recording it too.
What is that movie, Idiocracy? You remember that car that they put him in, right? It had that one on there. I wanted it to be just like that, just like that on Troy's head. You know what I'm talking about, Buggy?
No, I'm trying to picture. It's been a while since I said I got to watch it again. It's been a while.
Oh, what the heck was they calling that? The Derby thing. They were Smash Up Derby or whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Or, well, it's been a while since you watched it. You probably can't remember. I watched
Eric's
it,
got
I think,
recorded.
last weekend.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Eric's got it recorded.
It's downloaded, recorded on my YouTube.
Yeah, I got it somewhere too. I can't remember where. I think it's on my Amazon Prime, maybe.
Uncle Lou said 3 officers shot in Philadelphia now doing a welfare check. Sad, sad, sad.
It is, man. That's horrible. Horrible. And it's all the rhetoric that these people in DC are spreading around and stuff, they're oh man.
That's why I said I worry about my little buddy Brian.
Oh yeah, if he's a cop for sure, but even anywhere in DC.
Well, I forget what he's called. He's called something. He's not a rent-a-cop. He's called
He's an
something.
enforcement officer or something like that.
Yeah.
When you have trash and shit all in your yard,
Code
your
enforcer.
shit looks all, code enforcer. That's what it's called.
And I'm being dead serious because you know how some of them people can get.
Yeah, that's not a job I want, man. You got a good chance of getting shot at.
Nowadays, they
Heck, while I worked at a cable company, a good friend of mine was doing disconnects.
uh-huh.
And it was one of them places where you got to walk behind the houses to get the telephone pole.
Mm.
He gets back there, climbs up the telephone pole, gets the cable unhooked, getting ready to start down, and lady yells at him that he just shut her cable off. She's standing on the back porch with a rifle telling him, you better hook my cable back up.
Oof, nah.
Not a problem, ma'am. I got you. Do you want some HBO with that hookup too? Long enough to get home and get down in my car and call somebody. But yeah, she had a rifle. Told him, you better hook that back up.
Mm.
It got a little messy.
Oof the May.
I used to have them freaking, did you shut my cable off? I didn't know my bill was due. I'm like, ma'am, you've been getting notices for 2 months. Don't give me that. I know better.
Yeah. And that's the kind of crap Brian's got to deal with too.
That's what I mean, yeah. Oh, that's priceless.
Got that catfish below the dam.
Yep, that's the one I just got. Look at it.
That's better than getting pictures of his breakfast he likes to send me.
Yeah, I'm not in the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, he sent me a picture of what he's eating for breakfast.
Oh, come on, man. Don't be that way.
Ernie says Brian takes bribes.
You know, I would too.
I heard he takes innuendos, you know what I mean?
Ernie said homemade pies will let you slide a week.
Mm-hmm.
Look, there's one of those Blue Devil semi trucks.
Brian said, "What the what?" Oh, we was just talking about your job, Brian. I forget what you said you're called. You're not a police officer. You're not a rent-a-cop. Still, it's a dangerous job.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's the code enforcement.
Yeah,
officer.
that's what he is.
That's a dangerous job, man. I'm telling you.
You never know what you're going to pull up on.
Mm-hmm. You can pull up on a Prius. Like in that movie, Step Brothers. You pull up on that Prius.
Good morning, Zach.
What's up, buddy?
Old Bob.
All right, Bob. Lunchtime.
Yeah, man. Printing t-shirts. What you up there?
I got nothing. Just being lazy until I gotta go see a house.
I got you.
Downtown Ernie Brown said, "Hey, Bobcat."
What's going on, Ernie? Just printing t-shirts this morning.
Hey, Bobcat, you got one of them catfish 3-in-1 coats? You know what I'm talking about?
Yep, I do. Well, it's not Catfish brand, but it's
the same. It's got the same material.
Yeah.
Can you put a transfer on it? Like the iron-on kind?
Probably on the shell.
That's what I was wondering.
I wouldn't put it on the puffy jacket part.
Oh, no, not at all. But the shell one would probably work.
Yeah. You need me to put something on there for you?
I don't know yet. I'll get with you about it.
Brian said the dangerous part of my job is I'm leaving to go home now.
That's the most dangerous part, huh?
Ain't nothing dangerous about him but the bubbles he'd be biting in the bathtub. Bubble biter.
Oh, that's horrible. Bubble biting the bubbles in the I've never heard that one before.
Bubbles. Figure I come up while I'm standing here being bored out of my head printing t-shirts.
Not a problem, brother. I'm glad you did.
The local private high school won the state championship. And I got 3 different designs on hoodies, sweatshirts, t-shirts. Good grief.
Where are we looking at? This is why I carry a gun.
I had to take mine back to the truck last night. I went to my kid's school and had a sign on the door. I was like, what am I doing? You mean you can't carry a firearm inside of school? What's the world coming to?
That makes it an easy place for someone who wants to shoot people to go, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
It's gotten to where around here you can't even carry a pocket knife into a building.
Really? Well, I got this nice little Ruger 380 that fits in my pocket. You can't even tell I have it.
Oh, I got a Glock 42, real thin.
Yeah.
380. That thing's that's my daily. I had a little Taurus TCP and I gave it to my daughter to carry when she moved out. It was even smaller, that little TCP. It's a good gun. The only problem with it is when it discharges a shell, it does it either right in your face or over your head.
No kidding. Yeah.
Cool. It's not cool the way that discharges brass.
Now I got a little 5-shot 22 that fit in the palm of your hand. And it's a little revolver. It'll shoot 5 shots.
One day I was at the range shooting that thing, and a piece of hot brass went down my shirt.
Oh,
It's like, golly!
yeah, no doubt, man.
Dancing with a gun in your hand ain't the safest thing to do. Shut up, Brian.
Authorities describe as one of the most psychologically unpredictable individuals ever brought into this court, whose behavior forces the team to use reinforced restraints and increase security programs.
I want to learn more about this guy.
I also have a Taurus Millennium G2, but it's just too bulky to carry all the time.
Yeah, I got a Smith & Wesson MP that I can't find a holster that, because I'm fat, that I can carry it on my side and on my hip. You know, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I got a shoulder holster, but you got to wear a jacket with that, you know.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you something about them jackets you're talking about. They're great, but man, like they're hot. Like if you keep the shell and the exterior together, they'll roast your butt.
Oh yeah, unless you're out here like me. If you go out with J-Dog and it's like 20 degrees out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good if you're in the boat outside and it's 20
Yeah.
degrees, but otherwise, and it's kind of a pain in the butt the way the sleeves, like there's a button in the inside of the sleeve on the parka, and you have to like button the liner.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Cheers, guys. The map is cooked well, right?
I forgot all about that. Yeah, so you put it on the sleeve of the liner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had
good
one of the
jackets.
catfish ones that, like I said before, I gave it some kid, probably mid-20s, homeless kid. He's a vet. I was talking to him. He was cold. It was about like this out.
That's
Had
a good thing.
He had a blanket wrapped around him. I was like, dude, you homeless? He's like, yep. What are you doing? I said, you cold? He's like, yep. I was like, hold on a minute. I went and got it out of my truck. I said, here. I said, I guarantee you, this coat will keep you warm no matter what. I guarantee it.
Have you already ordered that jacket?
Yeah, it'll be here today.
Okay.
Should be here anytime, actually.
Yeah, I got one. I rarely ever keep them together though, just because, like I said, it's a little inconvenient to. I mean, like you can put the shell on and then put the parka over it, which works out pretty good.
Yeah.
I rarely have them together. Most time I wear the liner separately from the shell.
What we got here in the pink pants? That stuff ain't healthy for me, man.
Baby,
What's the-
all I'm gonna do is sit here and on my way.
I heard Steve Adams in there this morning. Does he
Yeah.
have cancer?
No, he had a brain tumor.
Ah, I didn't know that.
I didn't either until yesterday.
He disappeared for a while, and nobody's seen him. I guess that's why.
Yeah. I suppose that could be AI, Uncle Lou. I don't know.
Man, that AI crap's getting so good. It's getting harder and harder to tell.
Yeah,
what's
yeah, it
fake
is.
and what's real.
It's bad, and if they don't get a handle on it, Elon tried to warn them and said that it needs more safeguards before you.
Well, I'll tell you what, Hollywood better be the one that's looking out. All them actors and actresses are going to be jobless pretty soon.
Yeah, 100%.
They're creating AI actors that work for a whole lot less than what their salaries are. Think about that.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like,
We
we don't need you. We can program.
Yeah, we can make a computer generated one just like you, only better even.
And don't have to put up with your crap.
Lou, I don't know if the girl in the pink pants is CI or AI generated or not. If it is, they done a good job, and I thank them.
Yeah, my feed's getting full of AI generated women in bikinis holding fish that I'm like, I mean,
Yeah.
look at that. That ain't real. I'm tired of looking at it. Like, I'm just got to where I'm blocking, and what's crazy is they pop up as being a group, like a fishing group, and I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, right.
Yep.
Like that's a legitimate fishing group.
Yep. I don't want.
Hey y'all.
Hey
Good
y'all.
morning or afternoon, depending on where.
Well, we don't know how to turn you off. I don't know who you is. You might say something stupid.
What'd you do? Bring somebody up again?
Oh, I just was clicking through those real things or whatever that pop up. Just the one Lou sent me, and I'll just hit the next button or whatever, and then something come up I wasn't real sure about. So hold it. You have two moves.
Yeah, you gotta be careful what you open online.
Yeah, especially if
While
you're
you're
in the
live.
office. Yep.
Oh my God, I'm getting too old for this.
Yep. I agree, man. Me too.
It don't replace the mac and cheese. Yeah, that'll be AI mac and cheese before you know
They better not mess with the mac and cheese, man. They are pushing the boundaries right there. Don't be messing with food. If it ain't real and you can't make it,
it. They're already messing with food. They're making artificial meat now.
oh yes, yeah. It's only green as people don't eat it.
Yeah. That's why people are so sick. I believe that's a lot of why cancer is as rampant as it is. It's what we're eating.
Oh, I guarantee it.
All the chemicals and processed
Yep.
foods.
Well, my grandma lived to be 103, and every one of her siblings lived over 100. The one thing they have in common, they grew up in the foothills of Kentucky and they grew their own food. You tell me.
Yep.
If that's not a good case study, I don't know what is.
Yep.
Uncle Lou, I want to see what you got here with the milk on the cow thing. I don't know.
I can't afford to eat steak every night, Ernie, but I'll eat hamburger every night.
Yeah.
I can still afford that.
I'm just lucky my buddy buys half a beef or whatever and puts it out in the freezer. And tells me just help yourself whatever you want. I go, okay, man, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I think we might be fixing to buy half a cow or something to split it with somebody.
Yeah, that's what he does. Splits it with his brother.
Because my wife and I both are eating carnivore now. When you got two people eating a 99% meat diet, it gets expensive.
Yeah. I mean, if it was just me and I didn't have to, get mom food and stuff, I'd eat a lot of fish, baked fish and shit like that. I like it.
Yeah. Well, I don't eat a lot of baked fish, but I've been keeping more fish that I eat more catfish. And also, I'm one of the few that love sardines, I think. And I usually eat sardines every morning for breakfast.
My dad used to eat those in the mustard sauce when I was a kid.
I love them, man. They're great for you, too. It's
Are they really? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Packed full of omega-3 fatty acids. They're one of the lowest fish in heavy metal toxins on the, in the food chain. I mean, even lower than salmon. So sardines are super healthy for you.
Yeah, Ernie, I looked at some ground beef the other day and I was about fell over. I couldn't believe how much it was.
Well, I buy it when it's on sale and I cut it in the patty, put it in the patties and I freeze them. Yeah. And I take out I buy the rolls, like a 10-pound roll of it from my local butcher. And then I cut it in the patties and put like 6 patties in a gallon-sized freezer bag and I freeze them. And then I just take them out of the freezer one pack at a time.
I think I just emptied that, and I think, I need to cut the ham stuff up and put in them though real quick.
And if I can get deer, I mix ground deer with my burger too.
Yeah, I was gonna say
We may have to trade them into the bed.
You think so? Yeah, it is. That pot ain't. Yeah, because that'll boil over too much right there. Yeah, if we have to put them into serious pot.
What we need is a pot that's in between those two.
Yeah.
Well, Ernie, the problem with using all deer for me is since my calories are mainly coming from fat when I'm not eating carbohydrates, is you need the fat, and deer's lean unless you mix it with, you grind it and mix it with pork fat or something. So I like to take the deer and mix it with ground beef so I'm getting some fat too. Unless you can get whoever butchers your meat to grind it and mix it with pork fat or beef fat.
So you're on the all meat diet thing, huh?
I have been for almost 3 years now.
Yep. No bread, no nothing like that.
No bread, no crackers, no potatoes.
No, I can't do it. There's no way I could do that. None
You
whatsoever.
You could if you had to.
No. Well, yeah, if I was in your situation, yeah. My heart thing, yeah. But
I
Go ahead.
do eat some nuts and stuff like that. I'll eat some pecans or some walnuts and mix a little bit of little nuts in and stuff like that. And like I said yesterday, I will keep some Viennas and pork rinds in the boat. I know Viennas ain't the most nutritious meat you can eat, but it's better than eating candy bars and
So yeah,
Cheetos.
it's better than Little Debbie's and Cheetos. Yep, exactly. I'm with you.
Definitely better for you than Little Debbie's.
Yeah, 100%. All right, I gotta run in here and
2
switch
pounds
to-
of deer, 1 pound. Yeah. Yeah, I mean deer's great for you, but it doesn't have any fat in it. Now I'll take them tenderloins and fry them suckers up in the pan with some butter and olive oil and salt and pepper and just live high on the hog.
It's gotta be fake.
Yeah, Debbie don't care as long as she gets your money. Yeah,
Yep.
see, we live in Chattanooga, and Chattanooga, like we have, I think that's the home of Little Debbie, so
No
they're
kidding.
made right here. Yeah.
That means you get them fresher than anybody on earth. I couldn't live there then. I
Over
would
in
die.
Collegedale, made by the Seventh-day Adventist over there. People don't know that either.
No. You know, there was a big 7-day Adventist thing out by my brother's house that he lived in over in Cicero. And they had their own school and everything. It was a big complex.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that they're owned, Little Debbie's owned by, maybe, but I
don't know either.
We have a bakery here over in Collegedale, over in Cleveland, where they
Yeah.
bake all the Little Debbie stuff.
All I know is I don't want a big old church like that. It ain't for me. I want a church where my pastor knows my name.
You still going to that biker church?
Well, that's just that's the morning service. We have a
Oh,
regular
okay.
service at 10. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've watched some of their stuff on.
Yeah, Pastor
Streaming.
Steiner's pretty good. He's legit. He's an old time. He comes from a Pentecostal background originally.
Yeah.
And you know, his dad was a Pentecostal preacher or whatever.
Yep. I'm a Pentecostal.
Yeah, like
Go to
he
a
tells you,
Pentecostal
I ain't here to
church.
tickle your ears. I'm here to get you into heaven.
Hey, my preacher tells the truth, whether you want
Exactly.
to hear it or not.
That's what I meant by that. And that's what Pastor Tyner is. He's straight up, and you know, he'll even say, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a few you're gonna walk out here today mad at me, but just remember it's because I love you.
Yeah, and it happens sometimes.
It does. But you know, and like Pastor Tyner says, I'll never say nothing on this pulpit that you can't find in this book. Ever.
Yeah, and that's the best. And that's the best kind of preaching, Buggy, is to preach the whole truth of God and nothing else.
100%.
God plus anything equals nothing.
Nope.
The Bible is, preach the Bible and nothing else.
Yeah. Well,
don't preach that prosperity gospel.
No, and that's the problem. They, these churches, and then I don't understand. Okay, you got this mega church. You go, there ain't nobody in there knows you. You know what I mean? If you're sick and in the hospital, ain't nobody there knows you gonna come. The preacher ain't gonna come and see you because he knows you personally. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you're right about that.
Yeah. No, I like a little church. We average maybe 100 people a week or something like that, if that. Depends on the weather, usually, be honest with you. But I started going there right before my divorce. I started going there, and then after I got divorced, I moved to Noblesville. It was 50-some miles away from here, so I stopped going there. But when I came back, in fact, I stopped going to church for a while. I was mad at the world. So, about my marriage and stuff. But when I came back here to take care of Dad, man, God was like, he was on me so hard, you got to go over and see him. And that, every time I drove by there, it was like, man, I got to call Pastor Kleiner. And to the point I called him on the phone and said, hey, we got to talk, man.
Holy Spirit convicting you.
Exactly. That's what I told him. I said, every time I come by here, it's like someone wants to grab my steering wheel and turn me in this parking lot. I want to come in and talk to you for a little bit. And then I explained to him the best part about that, them having it online, is when Dad's dementia got real bad, I couldn't leave him. I mean, no, I was here 7 days a week. And that made it easy. I could still go to church, but I got his number and I could call him and ask him about something if I had questions.
Yeah.
He's a good preacher. I like him. He's got a grandson, I think it is, coming up. His name's Thane. He's in college right now, and he's going to be a real good preacher when the time comes. He's got the calling, I'm pretty sure. Because some people got it and some people don't. You can't just get up there and be a preacher.
Yeah, that's true. You gotta have that anointing.
Exactly.
And be willing to be obedient, even if the flesh don't want you to be.
Yep. I agree, man. Sometimes it's just, and who am I to ask? I don't ask why. I just do. And
that's the problem with us fleshly human beings, is we want to know everything. We want all the answers, and we can't get them. We don't understand why, and we question God. And like when somebody you love deeply passes on, that's one of those times where you just don't understand why, or a young person passes on before their time. It's like all you can say is it's God's will, and his understanding is deeper than mine, and that's where faith comes in.
No, I tried to explain to someone one time that didn't believe in God or not. I said, let me ask you this. You're a little kid and you do something wrong. How did you know it was wrong? You got that feeling inside you, didn't you? No one taught you. No, you just done something and you knew it was wrong automatically. Well, where'd that feeling inside you come from?
Exactly.
If you can explain it to me, then I'll listen.
Yeah.
But your conscience, for instance, if you didn't have, if you didn't have people telling you it was wrong to attack someone else and hurt them or whatever, you never had anybody tell you that was wrong, and you done it, you still feel bad, that's your conscience.
Yeah. Well, it's your conscience, but it's also conviction too.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah.
And
you don't even have to know the word, but you automatically feel that it's wrong.
Yeah.
Even if you don't know the word or nothing, but that's why you feel that inside you. It's hard to explain. I'm not real good at explaining what I mean on that one there, but It's like, you automatically know something's wrong somehow. Well, where's that knowledge come from when you ain't never been anywhere? Say if you were even, locked up away somewhere, not around anybody or whatever. My best example is a little kid does something and they know it's wrong, but they don't know why.
Yeah.
Like Curtis, he's one of them guys that does all this bad stuff and doesn't understand why it feels bad afterward. I tried to explain.
You know how many times over the years, Buggy, that since I've been saved, that I've had this just unshakable feeling that I'll see somebody I've never met in my life before, and I have this just unshakable need to pray for them or pray with them, and not knowing why. But if I'm obedient, which I'm not always,
Yep.
because I'm not perfect. Sometimes I do my will instead of the Lord's will. And I went and asked that person if I could pray for them, and they said yes. And I prayed for them, and then come to find out, they'll tell me afterwards, without me coaxing them at all, that what they got going on in their life. And I mean, I'm so humbled by that.
Yep. Yeah.
And that God would put that conviction in my heart to go pray for somebody that I've never met. And I'm kind of what do you call them? A recluse? I mean, I don't.
Yeah. I am.
I'm not one of them people that just goes up and everybody I meet is is my best friend. I'm pretty withdrawn and quiet.
That's a hard one to do right there too, especially in today's day and age.
It is. I've been fishing, man. I've been down at the river fishing and seen somebody standing there fishing, and the Lord just speak to my heart and say, "You go pray for that guy." And I'm like, man, I won't bother him. He's fishing.
Yeah.
But I did it anyway.
He didn't come here to have me bother him, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it's a.
I had a strange one happen to me a couple of weeks ago, and I never did actually find out why, but I was getting a Fountain Mountain Dew, and a lady getting a Coke or whatever, and we were talking about something and being in a hurry and everything, and I was like, you know what? When I turned 50, I decided I wasn't ever going to hurry again, so I slowed my life down. And I said, I got a saying that I got nowhere to be in the rest of my life to get there. We're just kind of talking like that back and forth,
Yeah.
I get my lid on my pipe and get ready to walk in. She said, you have no idea how bad I needed to hear that. I don't know what she meant by it. I never asked her, but I probably should have, because she said there was something going on in her life, and me saying that somehow, I don't know what that, but she just out of the blue said, you have no idea how bad I needed to hear what you just said.
You never know what people are going through.
No.
And everybody, and the thing is, everybody's going through something.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yep.
I mean, if there's one person walking the earth, he died on the cross 2,000 years ago, and I mean, he walks among us, but not in the flesh anymore.
Yep.
So everybody you meet is going through something, either with their health, their finances, their family. I mean, everybody's going through something.
You never know just by saying something nice to someone or something that you got an effect you had on their life, and you'll never know.
Absolutely. Open the door for somebody.
Yep.
Ask somebody if you can carry something for them. Just heck, if you're at the grocery store and you see somebody with a buggy and you're heading toward, ask them if you can take the buggy back for them. Just be kind.
Yeah.
That's where it all starts.
Little acts of kindness go a long way, man.
Yep. I mean, people try to complicate Christianity and faith, but it really boils down to love.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really just as simple as that.
And
if you love, it'll change the world.
Yeah, 100%. And unfortunately, this world doesn't want us to say that, and they don't, there's an evil presence in this world right now.
Oh, absolutely.
A huge one. You know what I do? If I'm at the store and I see someone in front of me and they're counting change, I'll say, hey, man, here, hold on, put your change up. I'll get that. Because I've been that guy that was embarrassed to go in there and count my change out. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Anytime I see someone counting change out, I know exactly where they're at in life. And I've been that guy. And if I got the money, I'll be like, hey man, put that up. I'll get that. And I'll hand my card to the cashier. I just go ahead and run that
Yep.
through.
In the
Because
last
I've been
days,
there.
in the last days, men will be lovers of themselves.
Yeah, buddy.
It is written,
Yeah.
and that's kind of where I feel we're at right now.
Yep. There's
Could
a
be
lot
wrong.
there's a lot of prophecy in the Bible that's coming true right now.
I
And
think
people
so.
people say, oh, it's always they're always been saying that, but I'm like, man, you know, but I've been around 60 some years and there's so much evil going around right now. It's mind boggling. The lack of respect for human life that we're seeing in young people is scary. You know, you see,
Well,
they have no concept of it being wrong. You know, you see a gang of people get a guy down and they'll just start kicking him, stomping on him and stuff. Like, you know what you're doing to that person. You're killing this person. You don't even think twice about it. And are just, seeing the people run in stores and just grab everything they want and run out, anarchy.
yep.
Not thinking that, especially a small business store, guy owns a place himself from his family or something. But it's, all in all, though, it's still, unfortunately, a lot of the bad stuff hits the news. There's still a lot of really good in this world, too, though. I shouldn't be like
Yeah,
that.
there are good people and there are angels. that
Yeah.
walk
Oh, yeah.
among us.
100%. I believe that. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And for the most part, we do try to help each other out occasionally, but not
Yep.
as much as we should.
Yeah.
Seems like the more people you get together and the bigger masses, it just becomes more compounded.
Yep.
Why is that large over here?
Like you said, the simple things are the key. And that's what I try to do. I just want a simple life, man. After, trying to
Yep.
build a career and putting all them hours overtime in and stuff, and all that done was, cost me my marriage, because instead of the money and things I could get from my family, that, my family needed my time more than that, but I didn't know
Oh, yeah.
that because I was young and I came up poor. So I was trying to make it better. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I mean, you spend your life focusing on grinding and creating a world for yourself and chasing after materialism
Yep.
and wealth, and then I mean, it's real easy to get hyper focused on that, and
Yep.
and I've done it, like,
Me
and
too.
put my family off to the sides where I couldn't see them.
Mhm.
Starting a business, trying to make a name for myself, building a business up, and then you look back at memories and you're like, oh my God, I mean, where
Yeah.
did my life go? When you I think when you get in your late 40s, early 50s is when you really start reflecting on what you missed.
Yep. Well, when
At
I
least
turned
that's
50,
where I'm at.
I don't know why it hit me so hard when I turned 50, but for some reason it hit me, dude, your life is halfway over with. And the reality hit me of that. And I'm like, I just reevaluated everything. All I want to do now is be happy. And I'm like you, I chased the money in the appraisal business, going to be Mr. Successful. And yeah, that ain't it.
I'll put it to you like this. I'll put it in perspective that for anybody that's listening that wants a little bit of old Bobcat wisdom, is like, after you have a few health scares and you realize that, when you're in your teens and your 20s and 30s, you're kind of invincible, and you have a few things go haywire with your health, you start thinking about things in terms of months and years instead of infinity.
Mm-hmm.
And like, we just got done refinancing our house, which sucks. Didn't want to do it, but had to do it.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay, my question is, Dana, if we've got to refinance our house for another 15 to 30 years, I'm like, are we going to live? Am I going to live another 30 years? And the next question is, do I have enough life insurance on me to pay off this mortgage if I die?
Exactly.
I mean, you really think like that.
That's very important too. And you don't think about it when you're young.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, do we have enough life insurance that if I die, that I don't leave you and the kids with this debt?
And yeah,
I
and
mean,
then
that,
you'd end up losing our house and everything. 100%.
you don't want to think about that, but you're forced to think about that.
Well, yeah, when
You're-
you after you reach 50, you got to think about those things. Where I'm
Yeah.
at right now, my thinking is, after the time I took out of my life to take care of dad and stuff, I'm like, realistically, I talked to God and I'm like, can I have 10 summers after it's all done, taking care of mom and everything? Can I have 10 summers where my health is good enough, I'll be able to go fishing and do stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think about 10 is all I'm asking for. That's not much out of this, and if I get that, I'll be lucky. I'll be in my 70s then,
Yeah.
So, and that's what I started breaking that down too. Someone said that to me one time about how many summers you think you got left that you'd be able
Yeah.
to go out and do stuff. And I'd never thought of it that way.
And that's what I try to explain to the young people sometimes when I talk to them. I'm like, listen, here's why you need to know where you stand with God. You could pull out of this parking lot this very evening and not see a vehicle coming, and your life would be over in that instant.
Yep.
In the blink of an eye. Do you know where you're going to spend eternity?
Exactly.
If you have any doubt about that, today is the day to take care of that. Today is the day to reconcile.
Yeah. Or if you don't believe in it, can you explain to me why you don't? And are you willing to listen to my reasoning why you should? That's the other part. Is trying to explain to them. And I used the thing like about your conscience and being a kid and doing something wrong, and no one's told you it was wrong, but you automatically knew you done something wrong and you felt bad about it. But where did that feeling bad come from? You're a kid, nobody told you to feel bad about that. It comes from inside.
Yep.
And God instilled that in you. But yeah, I'm serious about it. I used to say 15 summers, but now I'm at the point now. I'm thinking if I got 10 summers left in my lifetime after I'm done doing the responsibility that I'm doing, I'll be lucky and I'll be blessed to have it. Now, I could get real lucky and live to be old like mom's mom did, grandma and them, and stay healthy and be able to do it longer. I don't know, but when you break it down to summers and them summers get below 20, you start thinking, oh man, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's getting a little serious here.
Yep. We're not promised tomorrow, that's for sure.
Nope. Part two, like you said, not promised tomorrow. That's another one that's more serious. When you're like you said, though, when you're young, you don't think about that because you're invincible.
Lord.
I'm out there climbing telephone poles and towers because I know I'm scared of it and I'm invincible. I'm not going to fall off this tower and die. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Never happened. Said the guy on the way down.
Yep. 100%.
My biggest flaw right now is I don't read the word enough, and I need to. And God's been wearing on me about that too. So I've got to start listening to that.
Yep. Buggy, I'm gonna have to jump down off here, buddy. I got a text while I was up here, and I need to answer them. I'm on my cell phone.
Yeah, because I keep getting. I'm sorry.
I said I'm gonna have to jump down off here, buddy. I got a text while I was up here. I need to answer.
Okay, no worries, brother. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Y'all have a great weekend, brother.
Yep, I'm going back to about 5 days a week here pretty quick, so I'll be around. Come up. I enjoy talking to you about this stuff.
Good deal, man.
I mean, we
Take
may
care,
run
buddy.
half the listeners off, but that's all right.
Well, we ain't said nothing they don't need to hear.
Exactly. All right, bro. You have a great weekend, man. Are you fishing this weekend in the tournament?
No, Brandon's gonna fish the tournament this weekend because my daughter's coming in town. She graduates on Saturday.
Oh,
so
okay.
I've got to
Yeah.
go. I got to do graduation things.
No worries. I just didn't know where you guys were standing or anything.
We're still in first place. I think basically all he has to do is catch one or two fish, and we're the champions. I hope it stays that way, but you never know.
Yeah. Well, good luck, man. I hope you do too, and have a good weekend.
You too, bud. Bye-bye.
Yep, I'm getting ready to shut this down anyway. I got to get busy. It's 11:30. What the heck am I thinking?
It's almost lunchtime.
Yeah.
bud.
All right, you all in the chat, man. I sure appreciate you guys hanging out with me this morning. And I'm not perfect, and sometimes I say bad things that I don't mean to. And at least I appreciate you all accepting that fact and forgiving me for being a butthole sometimes. Unfortunately, it happens. But anywho, I will see all of you guys next time. Probably Monday morning, I imagine.
You're forgiven.
Thank you. If y'all want to come up or come in Monday and hang out, I usually try to start between 5 and 6.
Cut this thing into little tracks.
Oops. I thought it was over.
I try to come in between 5 and 6 usually. So if you're in here early, there's usually a couple people that are here every time. So that's kind of cool. We talk and stuff before most people come around. If you want to join the early breakfast club, you're welcome. And with that, I'll see you guys Monday.